A lot of things when are shouting that they provide for a man, you are joking. Those years are gone. Those years are long gone. Long gone. Wake up, ladies. I'm going to do something for women. Women, I kid you not, you guys, a lot of you, and don't be offended, but again, there are people that will tell you this truth. I'll tell you, women, a lot of you are in delusion. Plain and simple. A lot of you think you are princesses. Somebody told you you were a princess. Your dad told you you were a princess. Maybe you were once a princess when you were 15. But ladies, you are not a princess today, sir. Ma, you are not. You are not. You are in delusion with a lot of the thinking they are giving you, and you are in pure delusion. A lot of things you want to bring to the table. These young girls on the streets are bringing way more than that. You will never match them. Pornography is bringing way more than that. A lot of these men are even addicted to pornography. So what value are you going to bring to them except bills? Billing them. What else are you bringing apart from billing them? So they're all running. They're all running from you guys. They're not going to get married. They will masturbate, watch pornography, do OnlyFans, do massage parlor, do all these things that they do to get relief and move on. They're not going to marry you. Now many of them are doing baby mama. Because everything about women is stressful for them. Again, I'm here to tell you the truth. You know, that book I encourage you. That's not my aim today. I'll encourage you tomorrow. I have another program to encourage tomorrow, next tomorrow. Today is truth talking. So a lot of these men are running 35, 45, 55, single and not searching, single and dodging, single and running. Because who wants to carry liability? A provider. You must be kidding me. In this economy, are you sure you are aware of what's even going on? Are you sure you are even aware of what is even happening economically? Men value their peace more than anything else. And there's nothing about you that looks peaceful. Stress, you're a diva. These girls on the street are so bad. You know, just 2K, 10K. Most men are choosing that relief over a relationship. What you should be doing is coming together, men and women, and saying, look, let's carry the weight together, let's get married. The reason why men are pushing this date is because they're thinking of what the bills they'll pay. If they could find more and more supportive women. Now I know there are these supportive women. So these men are horrible also in their choices of women. They're looking for slay queens. I know they're supportive women, but we need more. We need the culture to balance, because most time what they hear on social media and what they see is girls that are billing them. Hey, when you just tell a girl, hello, it's account number, she send me your number. She thinks it's account number. It's phone number you ask, she's account number. So he's touching. Somebody get what I'm saying? All right. Yes, to your weight. Let's get to house chores now. We'll not reach that one. Just hold up. And is it really house chore you need? By the way, let's get there. But these are the things I'm also trying to. It's not a battle. It's not a you must do, I must do. If you're having that thinking, this is why the man will just go and watch pornography and masturbate. Your problem is too much. If you order Uber, he will try to oppress her. Don't take that job. Don't do that. This because they've told him he's a provider. Such a harmful teaching and harmful mindset. He's a leader and a builder, not a provider. If he's a builder, then he will do his best to make sure she rises. If he's a provider, the woman she wants to earn more than him, because his fear is valid. Because the woman too, if she's not well taught, she will think that once she makes more money than him, she shouldn't respect him. Most women think respect is meant to be earned. That's not what the Bible said. That's why I'm talking about a kingdom marriage.
Wait, can you guys hear me now? I'm so sorry. Can you hear me? Hey, my Adama, Simbi, everybody. Sorry, can you hear me now? Make I check. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, you guys can hear me. So I said I originally don't plan to do live today. I went to Hustle yesterday and I stood for almost 8 hours. It was a 70 years birthday and I went to the church. In fact, it's a Deeper Life church. And for the first time, I attended Deeper Life service for the first time. And I'm going to tell you right now, the service is so amazing. No, I enjoyed the preaching. I enjoyed the Bible studying and everything. It's actually not what we think. Oh, hey, God help me. You know, I told you guys the last time I went to Mountain of Fire. That was my first time of attending Mountain of Fire and Miracle. And I'm going to share a testimony with you guys because that particular day we pray like say tomorrow, no day. I remember when the pastor asked us to pray, you know, there is all kind of prayer point. And when he got to the prayer point that matched what I was thinking and praying about, I raised a prayer there. I prayed. And right now, it's not even, I think it's just about 2 weeks now. And I've been seeing the result of that prayer. No verse. So I'm not a member of MFM or Deeper Life, but I'm just telling you as a Christian, sometimes it's not really about the denomination. It's about your connection with God. So, but that is a story for another day. So I attended Deeper Life yesterday and I am so impressed. All right. Am I still muted now? Am I still muted? Can you guys hear me? I see Abby said I'm muted. Abby, Bill, I say you exist, you come back. Please, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, please. All right. So that's going to be a story for another day. Okay. I can hear myself on my TV screen. So I will share the testimony. All I'm just saying is that whether Deeper Life, whether Mountain of Fire, whether Redeem, whether any church at all, what really matters is, did you get connected to God? So I'm going to share the testimony. I made that specific prayer at that Mountain of Fire ministry, and the result was so fast. Even me, I'm shocked. I've been working with something for a very long time now. It's going to like 4 years. And I didn't give up. And the moment I went there and I prayed about it, one more way just opened. So I will share that testimony. Anyway, I did coverage yesterday for 8 hours. I'm actually tired and I know I got to go to work today. I do not plan to come live, but because of what happened yesterday, I don't want somebody who I know might be watching me now to think that, oh, I threatened them. Can't you see he can't come live? So if you are watching, I know you go watch. I come live purposely to let you know that I don't give an F about whatever you are feeling, no. Period. All right? The only reason I did what I did was out of respect for Uncle Patrick. I'm a Yoruba boy. I was raised to respect my elders. And besides that, Uncle Patrick is a pastor. And all the people I have here on this platform, I've told you guys, I respect people a lot. I have a lot of notable people on this platform. And when those who are actually older people, when they reach out to me and say something, I have to respect them. So if you are watching, the decision that I took is because of Uncle Patrick. It's not because of you. I don't give an F about you because you really piss me off. I'm a very respectful somebody. I love people. And with the time being that you spend with me here, you should have known that this guy is a very, very humble and respectful person. But what you did, instead of you to take accountability and just come up and just do the needful, you going about with that victim mentality is still pissing me off. I won't lie to you. And I saw the game you were playing. Going to Uncle Patrick is you playing the Nigerian game. You definitely know that there is no way you will call Uncle Patrick, and if Uncle Patrick call me, I will not behave. So I know the game you are playing. So don't go and sit down and say, oh, I have my Don Pedro. I will tell him I will sue his ass. He pull it down. I don't do that shit. Oh, look me where I tell him here all the time. In case you underrate me, I'm way, way, way smarter than what you think. So I know you are watching. I just want you to listen. And by taking that decision, I also disappointed a lot of people. I just choose. I choose to respect Uncle Patrick. I choose to just give you that little grace. Because I'm a husband, I'm a father, I'm a son, I have sisters and brothers and everybody. And above all that, I am a Christian. And from what my Bible taught me, sometimes as a Christian, you should be able to dissect a situation and see the bigger picture. So I just feel like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So I just wanted to send that message to you, because since you are not bold enough to call me or tell your husband to call me, the way African men handle issue is to call, or go ahead and send me a notification through your legal representation. Let them send it to my address, a cease and desist, or what do they call it? Since you cannot do all that, that was what I was expecting, that you will go to a lawyer, have the lawyer send me a letter, cease and desist, take this down. Then I'll take it serious that you are talking. Yeah, you mean business. But you going through Uncle Patrick, he just tell me a whole lot of different things. And I respect Uncle Patrick a lot. Uncle Dayo, Auntie Grace, all the elderlies we have here, Uncle Emeka, the people, older people we have here, I see them as my senior. So when they talk to me, I have to back down. So I hope you get this message. And I wish you success in your endeavor. I cover you with the blood of Jesus. If there is anything that needed to be fixed in your life, I pray that God fix it in Jesus' name. Because I don't think you know that I have tons and tons of evidence of everything you've done. And I don't think you realize that this is America. What you did was impersonation. On this platform, you have violated HIPAA, you impersonated people, you give out wrong advice, you said a lot, which I think a really intelligent person would have known that, thank God, this boy is not even suing me. In case you don't know, I have all the right in this world to sue you. I respect your husband, though, if truly is your husband. I have nothing against him. And like I said from beginning, all I wanted to know is to just prove that you are really who you said you are. And by the way, in my video, the person where I refer to here, now person where come here, using that name is none of your names. I check you out. That name no relate to you in any way. So I'm telling you all of this so that you don't think that you are dealing with one, now when you're the Bible boy. Well, you don't know Jack. But that is it. I've appealed to my community, all the real fam. I've begged you, please pardon me. I take all responsibility. Please let it go. I don't even want her name mentioned around me. I'm a man of credibility, and my integrity is always intact. I don't move with questionable characters. If she had done the needful, call me up or even send me one picture. Say, oh, my brother, I'm sorry. I don't know you look at it this way. Case will have been done. So that's it. Sorry, my people. I just wanted to put this out there so that everybody won't feel like, oh, why did Ben do this? Why did I listen to my elder, and as a man of God, when he speaks to me, I have to obey. Not be because of any other thing. Even myself, I define money. In America, when you want to get money, na true lawsuit. But I don't need it. We are a family. If the so-called person have done the needful, we won't even get here at all. So thank you very much. Let's get to today's business. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I have two things to discuss today real quick. We were supposed to have our Sunday school yesterday, and this particular topic will have been a perfect topic for our Sunday school because it actually has to do with the Bible. But unfortunately, by the time I came back from where I go hustle yesterday, after standing for 8 hours straight, taking pictures, shooting videos, and all of that, I was really, really tired. So I got back home, shower, and I just say, make I watch match. Now from there, now I take crash. So I just sleep, go. So, but then let us deal with this topic. Pastor PK, our favorite Niger pastor, I have a lot of respect for him. That brother has really done a lot of work when it comes to preaching to brothers and sisters and trying to help them locate each other and start something really credible that might lead to marriage. Pastor PK has done a very, very good job, and he continues to do it. So a lot of people respect him in Nigeria. They respect him, they respect his wife. They are both amazing people. However, the video I saw first yesterday was the video of my Auntie B, my own Auntie B of Obodoyinbo TV. So Auntie B was responding to PK, and I think what PK said exactly was that Bible do not mandate men to be a provider, that there is nowhere in the Bible it was reading that a man must be a sole provider or something like that. So I just call it to mean Bible do not mandate men to pay bills alone. Now, you know, Auntie B is one of the people I also respected with her opinions, because definitely Auntie B also have deep biblical knowledge, and when Auntie B analyze situation, she will support it with logical reasons why some things are right or wrong. So I listened to Auntie B, and after I listened to Auntie B video, I now went back and tried to listen to Pastor PK. In fact, because I wasn't preparing for today's show, I actually asked my team to help me find that video where Pastor PK said what.
So one video
say
of
what he
Pastor
said.
Kingsley Okonkwo.
The one they share in my backstage is one guy that is responding. If you guys have the Instagram link, please send the Instagram link. Simbi, Bflex, to see any of you or anybody member of the Refam. If you have the original video, please send it. So apparently, Pastor Kingsley was on one of his live show. I think he's actually doing a series now. So in that series, which is this one that I'm playing now, you can please go to his YouTube channel and watch the full video. I think he was teaching ladies a lot of things, and one of the things he mentioned in this video is that they have put it in women's head that men are providers. So a lot of women are walking around expecting men to provide, to provide, to provide. So what Pastor Kingsley is saying is that don't just assume that because the same men are providers, the man will be carrying all the load, and then you will make your own money and then you keep it to yourself as a woman. And as a result of that, you will end up getting richer than your husband. So I think that's what he was saying. But I listened to how Auntie B analyze this situation, and Auntie B, go and watch that video. Auntie B was coming from the opinion that no, this message needs to be put in context, because a lot of men, especially our Nigerian brothers, they will hear this message now and they will just run with that, and they will start making it a thing that yes, you hear Pastor Kingsley said it, men are not providers, a man is not provider. And from there we already have issue. When it comes to our dating market as Nigerians, we're already dealing with a lot. But then let me share the link real quick in case if anybody want to hop in, because I really don't want to get into their Nigerian pastors drama. I'm so sorry. Like I say, I respect Pastor Kingsley. I listened to some of his videos and there, but I realized that majorly he focused on addressing single people all the time. Since I'm not single, sometimes I don't listen that much, except when I hear videos where he's addressing issues that happen between couples. Okay, then I'll hear. So if you have any better info, please come to the studio, come and help us make it make sense. But for me, all I gathered was that he was just trying to make girls understand that don't go and walk around that all he's saying is a man is not a provider alone. As the man is providing, you too, you must be providing. You do this, you do that. So, but anyway, my own 2 cents, hard. All right. In this modern day and time, any man want to be a sole provider, carry go. If you find a woman that wants you to be a sole provider, that expect you to order her around, and she will say, yes, my lord, continue. If it works for you, do you. As far as me, I'm concerned also, if you are a woman and you feel like I need to support my husband, because the reality is this, in this modern marriage, unless that man is making a whole lot of money, like the man is super, super rich, there is no man that can cater for a woman need fully. Women are expensive to maintain. Yeah. And I'm telling you, young folks now, and maybe some married men who are still struggling. The reason some of you are struggling and you are fighting your wife up and down is because some of you want to be the sole provider also. Some of you did not create an environment that give your wife that security, that give your wife that peace of mind to willingly support you. And I usually like to address people who are middle or low income earners. Millionaire, billionaire, my message is not for you. My message is for people like me, the middle class and the lower class. Let me tell you, bros, if you want to be carrying the load alone, you will discover that your wife will be looking so beautiful and you will be looking haggard. You will discover that your wife will sleep peacefully and you will be having high blood pressure. Now, I am not saying that you should compare your wife to be carrying load with you or paying bills or things for you. All I'm saying is that you got to recognize that you are the leader of the home and you can always do your best, but your wife is your partner. Create an environment that allows your wife to support you. If you are still a middle class that is still just trying to maintain, make sure you create an environment that allow your wife to support you. I've spoke about the single income household multiple times here. Practice a single income household that will give your wife the room to understand how much money you are spending. And as a result of that, even without you asking, she can step up. However, for you to have a wife who can step up, you also have to recognize that your wife is a human being. She also have needs. She have needs and aspirations. She have people who are looking up to her. So you must also realize that for a wife to support you financially, she got to be doing something. So in as much as you are hustling, also support your wife hustle. If your wife is working, you should realize that her waking up, going to work, or even if she works from home, it means she's also being engaged, and you still have a home to run, especially when you have children, maybe 1, 2, 3 kids. You still have a home to run. So that means if you want your wife to help you, you also have to help your wife. And that is where the dichotomy about this in this conversation of hey, how do we do? My husband is not helping me. My husband don't. If you are a real man, that will never be. It won't even be a conversation between you and your wife. You will just do it naturally because you do understand that as a low middle income earner, you need your wife's support for you to be a man. And I'm telling you right now, to maintain woman is not easy. Any brother that goes out there and wants to say, hey, I'm the man, I can provide for my wife. Your wife is just managing with you. Ask ladies. You cannot, as a middle income earner or low income earner, you can never ever provide for your wife adequately. Women are expensive. Sometimes the bag, the gift, the clothes you buy, they just manage them with you. If they tell you ideally what they actually wanted, what they had desire, I've told you guys here on multiple occasions, as I did like this, my wife no fit come tell me say she want to buy weave-on of $1,000. She can't even tell me weave-on of $500. Save me. While I'm a shell, $500. Really? Are you kidding me? You convert $500 to Nigerian currency. That is almost 750,000 naira. I will be looking at her like, madam, which head you want to put that weave-on? But again, she bought weave-on. She had the one of 750. The one of, I think she showed me one time. When she called the money, I'm like, are you normal? You can't. So, brother, I'm speaking to you. You better wake up. If you are a low-income earner or a middle-income earner, you can't take care of women's needs. I've been in marriage for a while. I'm telling you the truth. Women are terrible people when it comes to what they desire. I told you, my wife got one bad habit. She's always buying bags. This woman will just sit back and say, "Oh, I like the bag, babe." She won't chase me out of closet with bag one time. I have to tell her that, look, if you buy one more bag in this house, you go work one day, you'll come back. I go carry many of your bag. I will go and pawn it. You can't. So if your wife is managing with you, she's just managing. You need her for support. Many of us, many of men that you see us, you see we smelly, our wife is smelly. Let me tell you, 70% of what that woman, they wear the shoe, the bag, she spent her own money. If you want to be the sole provider, well, you will be frustrated. The day you will see your wife account balance, that is the day your marriage will begin to shake. Anyway, make a no talk. Make a no talk. All I'm saying is, Pastor Kisley's message, after I listened to Auntie B, I quite understand what Auntie B is saying. Because these are Nigerian men that are listening to gay. Gay of all people, gay. Even Davido is about to release a song now. He even include gay. I think when I had the time my brother MOP do an analysis on gay, when I was that, I told my brother that I can't even stand listening to this guy. I'm not taking anything away from gay. He has a very good message, honestly speaking. But the way he's delivering it and what Nigerian men thought they are listening to, hey, wow. So, all Auntie B said, and I support Auntie B 100%. When we want to put this message out there that biblically a man is not a provider, is not in the Bible, Nigerian men will be hearing something completely different. There are a lot of Nigerian men that like me. They don't get time to go. They find things inside Bible. Now, when the pastor talk, now some of them won't hear. They will be moving around. Pastor Kisley said it's not in the Bible. It's not part of our religion. When I marry you, you are supposed to be. In fact, don't let me go on a rant. Dr. Cisse, what's up, man? How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, my
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my brother.
Hello, family. How's everyone doing? This is a very good topic. Don't mind my voice. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm enjoying the program, so I said let me join in. I think the mistake that most people do when it comes to finances in the home is I just don't see any reason to see as a wife. You see your husband is struggling. I'm not saying if your husband have the money, but let's say they are struggling managing to take care of the home, and you have money. Instead of helping him, you use it on material things. That person doesn't love you. I don't care what anybody tells me. The same thing with your wife. If you are a man and you see that, oh, your wife is struggling in terms of what? Doing the like taking care of the house in terms of what, cleaning and stuff, and you don't help them, you don't love that person. You understand? So that's the problem. Let's forget about religion for a minute. Just at a basic human level. If you marry someone and you see that, okay, this person is working 3 jobs and they're struggling to take care of the household, right? And you have a little money and you know you can help them. So instead of them working 3 jobs, they can work 2 jobs so they can also rest, and it's good for their health, it's good for their mind and stuff like that. And overall, it's going to be good for the relationship. Why can't you help them instead? I've seen that. I've known multiple of my friends that get in such a relationship. And I always advise them, you are the reason why you are in that problem. Why will you marry someone that see you struggling just because of the Bible or the Holy Book says that you are the man of the house, and they see you struggling and they're not helping you, and you went ahead and married them? I will divorce them the next day because that person doesn't really like it, especially here in the Western world or anywhere. Anyway, you know what I mean? When I was growing up back in Sierra Leone, yes, my uncle used to work in the office, but he gave market money to my aunt that I grew up with. If things are tough, my auntie will chip in to help in the household. It's all about love. People sometimes so focus on the responsibility and forget about the love and the reason why they're together in the first place. You have to remember that person is doing all that to take care of you and the household because they love you. So if you see them struggling to a point where it started affecting their mental health, it started affecting their physical health, why can't you chip in and help them? Instead, using that extra money that you have to go buy what? material things just because he said, "Oh, this is not my responsibility. He's the household, so he's supposed to take care of everything." Come on now, that's not the whole point of being in a relationship. That's not the whole point of being in marriage. At least, from in my opinion, I don't care what the any religion tell me. If I have a woman in my life and that see me struggling in terms of what taking care of the household, and they have money and they're not helping out, I'm gonna divorce you the next day. You're not gonna be in my life because at the end of the day, you also as a man, yes, you can't, so because you are the man, you're supposed to go and kill yourself. And people do that. I've seen that. I've been in I've met people like that before. I met my fiance, like where they have that mentality. The moment I know that's the mentality that you have, I'm not going, because you as a man or even as a woman, if you in a household and that man is not helping you, they say, "Oh, because you are the woman, you're supposed to be doing this, supposed to be doing this." No, we have to remember at the end of the day. My message is this: you have to remember when you are with someone, either a man or a woman, the whole point is what? To make each other life better, either financially, physically, helping in the house, whatever way. But if you seeing someone is what is struggling to make sure take care of that, either helping in the house or financially, and you have the capability to help, and you're not helping because you say, "Oh, this is what tradition or religion said," you don't like that person. That's just how it is. You don't like that person.
Absolutely.
Thank.
Absolutely. Thank you, my brother Sisse. You see, Sisse always bring it 100. Sister Yinka in the building. How you doing, Sister Yinka? Hey, Simbi, you better get there. In case if I have to go to work now, you can hold the studio. All right. Sister Yinka, please, your one.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Great to have a live today. Yay. Yeah, I wanted to chip in real quick before I jump on this meeting I have. I don't understand what's going on with Pastor PK or other. I don't want to even call names, but one thing that I've noticed about some of our men of God is that when they start off a different way, and then all of a sudden it's like they're deviating somewhere else. With the kind of platform, I think we've had the discussion about this before. I can't remember if it was about his message or his wife. The kind of platform they have now, you cannot be giving out haphazard information. If you're going to come correct or don't come at all. The situation of their finances, which is Pastor PK and his wife, is very different from how they were in the beginning. And putting out this kind of message right now and not even elaborating on it exactly as to why it should be the way that he's explaining it to be. I mean, you just come out and say it in full. Like, honestly, I agree to some point, like, especially with what Mr. Sese just said. There is no way that you're married to someone and you're seeing your husband physically struggle with finances. You know this man is not lazy. You know he's pulling the weight. His things are just not just working out. And you say you marry this man for love, if you married him for love, because if it's on another basis, then it wouldn't work. But then you see him struggling, and as a wife, you're using your money to buy hair and buy bags. No, that is not a marriage. That is you being a princess while the man is just struggling to give you a life. And that is not fair. That is not love. If you love someone, you will not see them struggle and not help. That is what, according to the Bible, that is what the wife is supposed to do. But unfortunately, the reason why a lot of women have pulled back, and it seems like they're holding back from supporting, is because a lot of the times where they have actually stood up to actually help their spouses, some of those marriages have gone south, where the woman ends up being the one that is handling the bulk of it and the man relaxes, right? So what he's supposed to be doing, Pastor PK, is supposed to be using his ground to actually teach the men the things that they're supposed to do. If you're supporting me as your wife from the beginning, there's no time that you will be struggling that I will not have your back. It's not possible. But if you don't treat me right and you don't take me seriously, and then you're falling and you expect me to pick you up, sir, no, I am going to focus on myself. But that's even if I am still there. It has come to a point where we all have to love one another. If you're going to be in the marriage, for me, I am not one to stay in a marriage to endure. When the Bible talks about endurance, I'm talking about challenges that comes with marriage, not challenges that we have chosen as people to bring into our own lives. You treat me right, I'll treat you right. That's how it goes. That's what we're supposed to be teaching our guys, our men, especially with our African mentality. The way that you treat your woman, the way that you care for your woman, the way that you show that you will not be like the men of the past, where they have pretty much messed up after the women have already worked with them and sacrificed with them, and all they do is dump stuff on them. You're supposed to be teaching them not to do those things, not paint it as though, you're supposed to, you're not supposed to be, the woman is supposed to be with you and providing for you. What are you teaching the men? If you have a platform like that, please let it be balanced. Don't come with half information, part A, and expect that people will come back on part B and listen to it. It doesn't work that way. People will come and take the part A and they will run with it. They're not going to come back next week and watch the part B. So what's going to happen with the information that's already out there? So if that's the only issue that I have with some pastors. Sometimes they put out the information out there, but they don't put the whole thing out there. If you're going to put it out there, make sure that the entire message is out there. And as you're saying A, make sure you're following up with the B right in the same paragraph. Don't jump it, because people are just going to take one part and they will run with it. And before you know it, men are going to be going to their home and attacking their wives because of what you just said.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Auntie Yinka. Thank you very, very much for your contribution. Also, I don't know how much time you have, and I know I still have my brother Asise here. The case we are handling on this picketing also have to relate to the story from Dr. Chola's platform that I have on this page right now. I don't know if you all can see the other side of the tablet. You
Yes.
can see it, right? Okay. This was actually trending on Pastor Shola's page yesterday, this morning. This woman wrote to Pastor Shola and said he left us for 3 months, and when he came back, he was terribly sick, and I took him to the hospital. I was told he has a weak heart and his blood pressure is low. That was why he was fainting. I don't want to carry this burden. I called his sister in New Jersey to come and pick him up. Nadia Kasala Boso. Now, according to her story, he already left us for another woman. His family had a meeting on Zoom, and his father said it was my responsibility because he is the father of my child. But he was never there for us. He was always going and coming. I don't know what to do. He has no medical insurance, job, or savings. I spent over $4,000 on him and got him medical insurance this week. I am tired and I can't go through this anymore. Now, Sister Yinka, you see how this story got tied together. Apparently, this is a man who probably was walking around with that mentality that I'm the man of the house without pulling his weight. He left them, according to this woman, he left them for 3 months. Probably ran away with another woman. Now, Kasala boss, now his head is failing and all of that because this lady have baby with him now. He now become a body on the lady. We all live here in America. When I read this story, I'm just like, this sister has made a mistake. And this is why sometimes it seems like maybe I'm harsh on our sisters. And that's why I always appeal to you guys that, look, if I'm here operating in the capacity of an uncle, don't expect me to be friendly and kind with you, because for me, I'm a consequentialist. There are some things that you need to call the BS out when it happens. When a man left you and your baby, he go, they do nonsense. Now he's sick, he's coming back. You close your door. You will explain to him picking later when they grow. You will. Now she has to pay bills. And for those who are watching, who don't live in America, one of the hardest responsibility to take on in America is a sick person. Auntie Yinka, I beg, over to you. If I lie, tell them.
Yeah, so I read that, and I wondered how he even got into the door in the first place. Like, how you actually saw him and opened the door and you let him in. To do what? And then you put out $4,000 for what? Where did it come from? Why is it your responsibility all of a sudden? He doesn't have family, the family that was supporting him, if they supported him, or the woman that he was with. For me, like Uncle Ben, right? Some people say I'm hard sometimes, but the truth about it is that when it comes to our women, our women in general, I am not a softie when it comes to stuff like this, especially because it's been happening for generations and we keep taking this kind of crap. Like how? The man left you, he went and did whatever he needed to do. The only reason why he's back in your home is because he's sick. And then you open your door and you take him in, and the $4,000 that's supposed to be going towards your own children and your own well-being, you spend it on him? I'm sorry. Whatever you get out of this is what you're going to get. That's all I have to say. Because if you have sense, you will not be doing that.
Exactly, my sister. Thank you very much. Dr. Cisse, are you still with me? Hello, Dr. Cisse? Oh.
Well said, well said, well said.
So what do you think about
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
What do you think about the second situation? Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, good. So well said, well said. You see, that's the biggest mistake women made, right? I always tell my sisters, where they are both married now, but I always tell women, yes, you can love a man, but don't be stupid. Excuse my language using the word stupid, okay? But I always tell women, don't let emotion get in a situation that you don't have to be. In this situation, for example, she don't have nothing taking that guy back in. In life, you are for someone that is for you. I strongly believe that. I'll be for someone that is for me, either friendship, familyship, any kind of relationship. If you are for me, I'm going to be there 100% for you. You know, the man left her with the child, went away, do her his craziness and come back. No, yes, she should have done is pray for what for him. She doesn't have no business what taking him back. That's not his. Not because you have a child for someone simply mean what you have to take their responsibility or their stupidity. No, pray for him and what and that's what you have to do because she have to remember she have to take care of what herself and the baby. She have to think about. I always tell women think about yourself because yes, men can be sometimes trying to be men, right? But as a woman, you also have to think about yourself. Don't say, "Oh, because I'm a woman, so I have to do this." Like the family of the guy now telling her, "No, they're trying to blackmail you emotionally. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. Save your money. You have a baby." In America, it's very difficult. You know, you have a baby. Anything can happen. That $4,000 you should actually ask the father that said, "Oh, because you are the wife, you have a baby for them to refund you that $4,000 back." Tell the father of the guy that's advising you through that Zoom family meeting to refund you your 4,000. You need that lady need that $4,000 in case anything happens. But like I always tell women, don't let emotion because sometimes women they go with emotions. If someone is sick, someone they loved before, and something happened to them, and they come, they started, they feel sad for them and try to help the guys. But remember, if it's somebody betray you before, don't let them betray you the second time. Don't let it. Don't let no emotions, whatever sweet mouth they come with, or whatever problem they come with, to blackmail you to spend your time and money on them. No, you have a brighter future. Use your money on yourself and your wife.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, Simbi, let's take some comments so that we can call it a day. Like I said again, yeah, good evening, my dear. I do not kind of fully prepare to do a long live show. I just wanted to send a message across that look, we are here. The Real Farm is good. In fact, we have moved on. Real Farm, we are ready to continue our basketballs, even they go on all the time anyway. But let's take some comments so that we can call it a day. And then tomorrow we're going to have a full-blown show. There are almost about 6 topics now we have to cover. But this particular one kind of I just feel like we need to address this shit real quick. All this pastor, they are great men of God. They are doing amazingly well. But I just think sometimes they have to filter their messages. And again, God bless Auntie B. They have to put context to what they are saying. Our society, especially the Nigerian and African society, is a very delicate one. You need to speak with definition. You can say some things, and we Nigerians, we can interpret it like 500 different ways. All right. And religion has really done a number on us, both men and women in Nigeria. Once the pastor says something, people harp on it, they won't even use their brain. And then Wahala will begin selling. I'm sorry to say, I don't have the numbers, but I think there are many people who are actually not like deep Christian like that, who are having fantastic marriages. Why some Christians are the ones suffering in their marriages? Either you go see the wife suffering or the husband suffering, or they don't even have the basic tenets or more or less like the basic tools to apply in their marriage in order to have a successful home. You know why? Because everything is wrapped around religion, and sometimes the biblical implication of some of these messages does not allow people to look at the situation on ground to understand that your pastor said this does not necessarily mean that is right. Every situation, every marriage is unique. So those are the things that I see here. Now, just wait. If gay can talk and some Nigerian men are acting on it, God save us. Gay speak. And you will see a full-blown Nigerian man say, gay talk, say, Lord. So please, my brothers, my sisters, as a Christian clergy person, please always remember that in Nigeria, we used to misinterpret, we used to misapply a lot of concepts. So when you put some of these messages out there, please explain, make our people understand. That is why I said I'm going with Auntie B stance on this particular topic, because Auntie B retreated it multiple times that, sir, put this thing for context, let people understand. Because some religious people we hear now, they will say Pastor Kisley said the Bible did not support that a man should be a provider. My brother, let me tell you, your one and only job is to provide. First off, the most priority that you have is to provide. Now, if you now know your second job, because to me, your second job is to be a leader. So if you really understood what your second job entails, if you know what the job specification is all about, then you will know that your job is leadership. So if you are a provider and you are actually very, very good, a very good leader in marriage, you will not end up being a lone provider. You won't be a sole provider. You not go walk by yourself. I make a lot of examples here several times. Me, where they talk to you right now, when people see me, they usually have this impression that it be like, say, this guy owes something. It be like, say, money did this guy. And they tell you guys all the time, I don't get shishi. Like everybody. But the point is, God teach me. I know how to lead in my own home. So my madam, they help me carry load. And like I said at the beginning of this video, if you have a woman that can actually take care of her own personal need first, bros, you are already blessed. I swear, my aunties, make una tell me if I'm lying, please. If you have a woman that can take care of her personal need, there are some men that don't even look at what a woman needs to go out. Just pay attention to your wife. If you have an outing this weekend, just pay attention to her from head to toe. And see, wait to be this the one that this artificial one that they add to eyes now. Lashes, I'll be waiting to be that crazy one.
Lashes.
Eyelashes, right? That one where extra hair one that they put for.
Yes, now you're right, sir. It's eyelashes.
Look at your woman from head to toe. The hair, the eyelashes, the makeup, from foundation to primer to Simbi. Oh yeah, what are those other things when they add? I know foundation, I know primer. What did they add again for makeup? Simbi.
Uncle Ben, lipstick. Eyeshadow. Which one did you call?
Eyeshadow. I know foundation. I know primer. Where did they
Gloss.
part of makeup again? Gloss.
Gloss.
Okay.
Gloss.
What
Yes.
that one when they put where they make their cheek they red like this? In the day inside makeup kit, I
Now
say
be
inside
that blush. Now be that
Blush
blush where we just now.
blush.
Just
and
stop.
highlighter too.
Yes.
Highlighter. The pencil. Every time, anytime my wife get this makeup box, the thing be like I said.
Eye
Anytime
contact.
I open it, I am so confused and lost. One time she showed me one pencil. The thing did, I'm just like, what is all this? So all I'm saying is this: if you are a man with head correct, weekend when you are going out with your wife, just look at her from head to toe. Her nails. Look at women. One time, one of my American colleague, he can't work. He carried this fancy finger comb. Simbi, what do they call this finger? This finger when they buy, when they attach now. Acrylic, Abi. I think it's acrylic.
Okay.
Acrylic,
News.
right? Eh?
Uncle Ben, yes.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
right, Uncle
yes.
Ben.
Can you hear
Now,
me?
Stick on.
Can you hear
Stick
me?
on nails.
it's sticker nails, right? Hey.
Stick on nails.
Okay.
Press on nails. Is it press on?
Yeah, I see that
Press
press on
on.
or stick on. Yeah, press on nails.
It's press on. Yeah, the one you just, the one you can remove after. You can remove it almost immediately, like when you're
Hey.
done.
I just know saying
Yes.
fake news. My colleague, once it's summer here,
So,
everybody they prepare for vacation. My colleague come to work. When I saw the nails, they even can design them like. I'm just like, oh, those your nails look good. And every that day when she won't work, she they mind the name. I'm just like, you are not yourself today. What's going on? Say, Ben, I did this nail $450. I did tell you, Auntie, my black American colleague, I almost won't faint. And she saw it in my eye, like, are you serious? I said, did you mean hair nails? He said, no, my nails are $450. I lose my mind. I did not believe her until my own daughter go do nails. And I think maybe I shared the video one time. The first time I ever go to nail shop, the Chinese guy where they there, he look at my daughter hand. I know my daughter brief for come out. He showed the guy. The next thing, the guy told me the nail what I do for my daughter, $120. He be like, say, are you kidding me? $120 for which finger? But it was my baby's birthday. I already promised her that whatever you want. So all I'm saying to our men is this: if you pay attention to your woman, if you look at from head to toe, bro, you go no say if you are a middle class or a low level man, you should never ever subscribe to that shit. Say, hey, I'm a provider. I can take what Oma frustrate. Besides that, look at your woman again. I give women a lot of credit. Did you know women have to buy clothes upon clothes, especially if they are socialite? Even if they are not socialite. Thank God I have a lot of sisters here that they know they even cover anything. Or some things when they know say, I don't know, they'll tell me, Uncle Ben, you don't know this. I remember CCA and Abby and the like when they tell me, say, Uncle Ben, you really don't understand how women move. Women are in competition with each other. When I was saying, hey, whatever you are doing for us. This is them. They told me, Uncle Ben, women don't dress for no man. All I'm saying is that if you pay attention to your woman, you will know that if you marry a woman that can provide for herself alone first, week in, week out, when she come out, she's looking take away. That woman have already solved a lot of problems for you. I swear. And I have to tell you, my brothers, now, if you know you are still struggling and you have a beautiful woman who sabi fashion, don't you ever dare say, tell me how much do you need any clothes, unless you be Yahoo. If you are a salary earner like me, no go brag, say, my woman, tell me what you need. Do you know how much they sell woman bag and their shoe? Auntie Yinka, thank God, I have a fashionista here. Auntie Yinka, those now shoe and bag, why is it expensive like that?
The Italian made. But it depends now. It depends on the pockets.
Not now we're Italian made. Una not just find about something. Why must it be like that? Yeah. So
I mean, it doesn't have to be, but we got to come correct for those that can't come correct.
well,
But you buy according to your pockets, right? It doesn't
well,
have to be. The thing is, it doesn't have to be Italian made to be good. Let's get that right.
okay.
So if you don't have Italian made money, you can still buy one that's nice, very nice. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not about brand names. That's not me. If it looks good, I'm buying it. If I want it, I'm buying it. So yeah.
Good. And I beg, let me tell people, say, it took me a while to actually understand that women are very selective when it comes to cream when they put for body. Some of them, I don't blame them really, because I've seen sisters that when they change cream, some of them will start noticing rashes. Some of them, you will start noticing difference in their color. So some of them have that kind of sensitive skills. And there are some where we say they know for said anybody. They rub anything, they go. They are naturally beautiful. But did you know that some women, their cream too are expensive? Okay, thank you, CB. They call it skincare routine. Antinika, you feel help me explain that shit. How does that thing work? I can never ever understand it.
Well, when they're talking about skincare routine, I've seen videos of women on Instagram, on TikTok. They're doing skincare routine with like 20, 15 products. I don't know how they do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Other than when I use my face wipes and I wipe my face and I clean my makeup off and I wash my face and I use my vitamin C or whatever. What was that? I can't even remember. That's it. And I put my sunscreen on a regular. I only wear makeup on weekends, and of course when I'm doing my content and trying to shoot my video. Other than that, I'm there with my sunscreen but I don't know how to do the 20 steps routine face skincare. I don't know how to do that. But it's expensive too, because those all the products are not cheap. So if you have a woman that can actually handle all of those and buy all of those things without your money, without your shishi, thank your stars.
Let me louder, make the hear. Thank you, Adana. Adana, that one is madness. I only use two things because seriously, I'm just saying this for my fellow men to know that this message from Pastor Kisley, I don't think he has ulterior motive, but I'm just afraid that some men will ride on it without really know the magnitude of what they are dealing with. I'm telling you right now, I be white clothes. You can see my front and my back. I know they pass my boundary. I know they dare tell my wife, say, oh, babe, what clothes you want to buy now? Make I tell you money. No, more wise yellow. Sometimes I go wait. When madam say, hey, babe, we have this thing we want to do. Oh, I've ordered my clothes and everything. So if madam just turn around and say, hey, babe, this clothes has come from Nigeria. You don't even ask me how much I bought that. Babe, I know, say those clothes, they're expensive, but no worry, I will raga you. By the time madam go tell me how much where she said, now any amount where I feel drop now. Sometimes many times I know they drop. I've told you guys here before. Majority of my native now, my wife they sew them. I know pay for we wear it today. So when they order her own, she go order my own joint. She know my size. In fact, I wear one. When we were going for my mother-in-law's birthday celebration in their church, I know say she don't sew that clothes. She don't they go like almost 2 years. She get this big box where she put all my native cap. I get her full house. She went there, she bring that one, come out, she brought two. Because say I go complain. So me, now trouser they wear first. You get how I like me my trouser they be. As I wear the trouser like this, the thing match. It was so perfect. I'm like, babe, how come? This trouser is so good. Why you not tell me say this one day says make her they wear them? She just look me one kind of eye, say, my friend, just choose the one way you want. So all I'm saying is, as a man, just do your part, do your best. If you truly understand that it is expensive to maintain a wife, you are already on the right path to appreciating your woman. Now, when it comes to other expenditures, and I emphasize, you see how long I go to emphasize the women dressing alone now. That is to tell you, say, if you are married to a woman who is not collecting money from you to buy her clothes, her bag, her shoes, just thank God. He's already doing you a lot of favor. Another thing that some of you men don't know is this. Once you have children, I swear to you, if we remove school fees, if you place like Nigeria where they pay school fees, if you remove school fees, your wife is spending times 3 of what you are spending on your children. The only problem is that you won't see it. Because they go market today, they spend small. Tomorrow they buy small. Today they see one slipper. Tomorrow they see one shirt. They are buying it for your children. You won't really see that they are spending money. But I'm telling you right now, as a married man and a dad, I know women spend fire. School they come like this. You know the people where they fear where school they come. If you remove school fees for men, where they say school fees they come, women will be concerned about how my children should appear at school. They are thinking about their clothes. They are thinking about everything. Women do so much. So the fact that you are dropping heavy amount of money, sometimes it will cloud your judgment to realize that your wife is spending fire. We don't do chicken. I tried it. I've tried it multiple times. I told you in my household, my wife take care of our feeding and everything. But as I did like this, I still go and do grocery, buy, pantry, snacks and everything. I do it like I've lost count. Anytime anything carry me at a Walmart, they call me that. What else do you guys need? Because I know those things are very expensive. And if you are a man, you are not paying attention. Or you will just say, last month, I gave you 50,000. This month, bro, your wife is spending too. Your wife is spending. Uncle Dayo, you're welcome. All right, Simbi, I will hand over to you if people still want to contribute, but if not, I think we're good. You can start some of the messages, Simbi, so we can read them.
Yes,
I'll hand over to Uncle Dayo. I will join with my phone as I'm going to work. Uncle Dayo, how are you there, sir? You're welcome. Papi.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate, sir. You've said quite a lot, but I want to say just one or two things just about what you said, sir. One thing that men should realize is that women are much more detailed when it comes to home expenses and all. They are much more detailed. And I normally preach this. I don't know, maybe you've mentioned it while I was cut off by some calls during the earlier part of the show. As a husband, the best way for you to go, you should invest, fine, but make sure that you invest in your wife. Don't ever forget that. Invest in your wife, because the more you invest in your wife, the more your life will become easier. Many men don't seem to know the dynamics of this. If you don't invest in your wife to make her stronger, to make her better, to make her become you are going to suffer the consequence. But if you invest in your wife and she becomes financially independent or financially okay somehow, it will go a long way to help you as a man. That's the wisdom. Because I could see many men wanting to carry the load alone. Carrying the load alone, except you are a multi-billionaire, it will not be easy on you. For you as a medium income earner or as a low income earner, the best way for you to go is to try to invest more in your wife, because she will go around to help you more. And then again, when it comes to this home expenses on the kids, always learn to appreciate your wife's contribution. Because one thing about women is that if they are doing something, though, see, they may not be able to do these capital things like paying thousands of naira or thousands of dollars for the school fees, or maybe paying XYZ amount of money for this project, for the house rent and all. But the little one that they are doing, as I've mentioned, sir, buying clothes for the children, buying these slippers, buying that toy, buying that, because women would like their children to be able to walk out there proudly. They will not want the child to be like feeling intimidated by the friends on the streets. So they will be doing these petty things to make their child look good. It's really wonderful. But as a man, you owe your wife and you owe your family that duty of investing in her. If she wants to go to school for a better education, please support her. If she wants to learn a vocation, learn a trade, learn a business, or even want to start a business, support her. You are in reverse. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you for that. I really like it. Simbi, you want to say anything real quick?
No,
Okay.
I was going to say, can you hear me, sir? I don't know.
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
Okay, sir. I was going to say, PK, I don't know for anybody. Me, I personally don't take relationship advice from nobody on the internet, because to me you're a content
Not
creator.
anymore.
I don't take.
So
Can
you
you
know
hear
they
me?
follow you know they follow PK Simbi. I think Nigeria network is really networking.
Not through him
Anyway,
years ago. Can you hear me, sir? I
yeah,
can hear you. Can
you
you
are
hear me
going.
now?
I can hear you now. You were going in and out. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm just saying that I think he knows what he's doing. PK is a very smart man. No, no cap. He knows what he's doing. That message he put out there, he knows it's going to go viral. People are going to talk about it. Blah blah blah. All of them are content creators. He knows what he's doing. He cannot tell
Yes,
me
I
that he
do.
doesn't know that that message is not balanced. Please, you can't tell me that PK doesn't know. At first, when I discovered him, I liked him, but when I saw through him, I was like, no, I beg, this one self na content creator.
No
Yeah,
Don't
problem.
take advice
that's
from
the
the internet. That's
No
just
yeah.
it.
problem.
He knows what
Sister
he's
Ika,
doing.
you want to give
Yeah.
us your final take, man?
Yes, so I just wanted to say something real quick about Pastor PK. And, I know I've even gotten messages sometimes like people tell me, oh, you need to do a reaction to this pastor, or you need to do a reaction to this pastor. I just chose not to use my platform at all to do a reaction to any pastor, just to hear my voice. Because at the end of the day, when you really take a look at it, what are people really out there for?
Yeah.
Pastor PK says he's a pastor. I believe that if you're out of here and you're actually doing the work, you're doing the work of God for God, you should not be doing it for clicks or for baits. You should be coming correct and say it the way that it is supposed to be said. For you to actually come out as a man of God that people have actually looked onto. I'm taking my word back because I think one of our live streams, probably maybe a few weeks ago, maybe not even up to a month, where I said that if my children were looking for like a counselor, a marriage counselor before they got married, I would actually recommend PK and his wife. I take that back. I'm taking that back right now because I've now realized that myself and my husband may actually be the best to counsel our children at this point, because what are their true intentions? If you, as a man of
Exactly,
God,
ma.
that people have actually come out to look up to, can come out and say this, that it is not the man's sole responsibility. It is not his responsibility to be financially responsible for his home. I'm sorry, which Bible did he read that from? Did he create his own Bible? Because that's not what my Bible tells me. My Bible tells me that the woman is supposed to be the helper. If we're talking about the Christian marriage, I don't know about what is this kingdom thing I'm hearing, because I've not really looked into it, but I heard about something about kingdom marriage.
Kingdom
Me, I'm
marriage.
practicing,
Kingdom
I'm
marriage.
going by Christianity and my relationship with Christ. That's
Yeah.
where we are right now. If the both of you, husband and wife, are following Christ like you should, and you love each other, there's no way you will see your husband hustle and not want to give him rest when you have money. It's not possible, except except you hate the man, or maybe you were given to him in marriage. But if you actually marry the man because you love him, you will back him up. And then for the man, how would you want to marry a woman and not think that it is your responsibility to take care of your home? And the pastor is actually coming out here saying that and not even completing it. Like, at this point, all these people should just stop claiming pastor and just say you're a motivational speaker at this point, because that's what it looks like. Because you come out with the word of God, you use God to put yourself in the limelight, and then you get there and then you start saying something else. It doesn't work that way. You're going to stay the course, do what you need to do. But at this point, I think, because if you are actually looking, right now, I don't see anybody that I can say, okay, if I have anybody that needs marriage counseling, please go to this person. My children right now, I'm having to talk to my husband, like when our kids are getting married. I mean, they're seeing us as prime examples, but we need to be able to sit them down and talk to them, because I can't trust anybody. What are they preaching? What does the world come to?
I'm
At this
tired.
point, I'm hands off. I'm hands off.
Yinka, I support what you said, that you and your husband are actually the best people to teach your kids how marriage should work, because you are prime example. Right now, my son, the one here with me, he's just 10 years old. There are some conversation I'm already having with my son, and I'm seeing it working in his life. My son used to fight his immediate sister, like really bad both. When he was smaller, the sister will really deal with him. But you know how American boys, they grow. So he's now kind of like believing, I have to like say, oh Benny, if I ever see you stand toe to toe with your sister again, like one thing, or you just summon, because sometimes when he first started, he go just summon his sister, like the sister go shout. Now sister went the hammer on before. So I have to sit him down. No, you don't do it. Anytime I hear you touch your sister or you touch anybody, I'm coming for you. He said, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Then later I sat him down, I explained to him that, Isaac, you are gradually becoming a teenager. You are 10 now. In the next 2 years, you're going to be a teenager. And you're going to be meeting with a lot of girls. They're going to be saying things that you don't like. Anytime people say what you don't like, you don't fight. You don't put your hands on them. Now, do this adjusting. Do this, do his homework and everything. My own daughter, I talk to them all the time. I always tell my senior, look, all the things I'm teaching you is not as if maybe my African. I say, look, one time I asked my daughter, do you like what your mom and we got going on here? My daughter confessed one day that because anytime me and my wife there around, maybe we did kitchen, they always want to come in our middle. Even if we peck, they get, what is this now? What is this now? In my senior, then when I asked her, do you like what you see between us? I say, yes. He said, in fact, I'm jealous of mommy. Every time you are just pampering her. And I say, well, that should be your goal. You have to marry somebody that truly loves you, somebody you don't have to pressure to do anything. So, Sister Yinka, I agree with you 100%. Parents are more or less the better example to guide their children at times, because this message with Pastor Kisley now, I played this thing in my head several times. Was it not in the book of Genesis where God said, you demand, you will till the land? Does that not mean the man should be a provider? I don't
Correct,
know.
sir.
Uncle Ben,
That's why.
he completely forgot.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that this kingdom, see, if you're going to say Christian, just say Christian. If you're going to say Islam, say Islam. Please don't bring kingdom into it, because now they're bringing kingdom. Which kingdom are we talking about? Kingdom of where? Because I don't hear Christ kingdom. I don't hear Jesus Christ kingdom. I don't hear Bible kingdom. What kingdom are we talking about? Because if Pastor Kingsley can actually come out and say this, I'm like, wait, did somebody swap the Bible overnight and we are reading something else?
I don't
Because
get it.
it's not making sense to me.
Absolutely.
It's bothersome for me, but it's okay.
Simbi, can you read what Jennifer shared with us?
Okay.
Simbi.
Hi, Junita. Junita is saying 1 Timothy chapter 5 verse 8. But
That
if
is,
any
that is not how they pronounce that name. That name is Juanita. In
Oh, I'm
Spanish,
sorry. Yes,
Spanish, they
it's
don't
true.
produce
Oh,
the
I
letter
messed
J.
up.
So, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Juanita, I'm sorry. Hi, Juanita. Welcome to our show. 1 Timothy chapter 5 verse 8. But if any provide not for his own, and especially for those of his own house, he had denied the faith and is worse than an infidel.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So I'm sorry, I'm not a strong biblical, but I grew up in Sunday schools and I know what the Bible says when it comes to some of these things. All I know is that as a man, you have to provide, you have to take care. And I think the only role I hear that the Bible mandate for a woman that you will be a helper. That's all I hear. Now, with some of this message, that's why, as much as I like Pastor PK, I hope we watch Auntie B video and many other people that have come out and maybe put a context to this to make it not go become bad boost. Because when you are now telling a man that it is not biblically said that a man should be a provider, I go to Sunday school, I hear this thing growing up. That you demand, you will till the land. Don't be whole. Everything growing up, they carry on, they go farm. You demand, you will till
Uncle Ben, if the men don't want to provide, let them stay at home and do chores now. Abi, I think the women will gladly go out and provide.
The men when you get some of them go sit at home, do chores, say you go work. One year where they go. Not let me bring my brother out. Anyway,
no, you don't want that. Trust me. If you have a man that decides that he can work, but because you make more money, he decides to stay home. I'm sorry, I'd rather be by myself. I don't want a degenerate of a husband. I want a husband, a man.
He's a princess.
A husband, as the Bible has said that a husband should function. Now, now I'm not talking about the dollar amount, right? I'm talking about a man that is actually pulling his own weight. If you see your man doing what he needs to do and he's making the money he needs to make, but maybe he's not enough. You as the woman, the Bible says you're to back him up. You're the helpmate, not for you to do the work, but for, I don't care how much money I'm making. I don't care how much money I'm making. If it means that you do something, even if it is $1, you are contributing. I'm not feeding anybody out of my own. For what? I mean, thank God
Okay.
I'm not even in that line. But I'm just saying, it just bothers me because the information keeps getting put out there. There are lots of people that have no sense. And they're going to just take this hook, line, and sinker and start destroying another woman's life. There are some men right now, they're already toiling this path where the women are making the big money and they're home watching TikTok and YouTube videos. And then they see this one and they say, well, my wife actually follows this pastor. Here, see what your pastor just said. Please, what is the woman going to say? At this point, everybody should just use their brain. That's where we are.
Sister Yinka.
It's
All right.
true, Uncle Ben.
Thank you,
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
Abby is here and Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, let's hear from Abby real quick, sir. Then Uncle Dayo will round up. Then Simbi, you can close out the show. Abby.
Uncle
Yes.
Ben,
Yes.
what about the second part? He left us for 3 months
We
and
treated it already. Sister Yinka already addressed that. It's because this thing correlate. This man ran away for 3 months or something. Now he is sick. His organs are failing. He's now back. His wife that is abandoned, the family are now telling the wife that he should be the one to handle it. Anyway, you and Abby, you can
Uncle Ben.
do the second part. You people should host.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, go to work. Don't worry. Just go.
All right,
Go.
thank you very much.
We go tear him down.
All right, go ahead, guys.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Okay, Uncle Ben. So what I was going to say is that I think I'm the only one. I don't know if anyone else said it. I don't know how I fell asleep at some point, but I woke up and I realized that nobody has spoken about the fact that I've never followed this man's teachings. I don't believe in his teachings. I don't think people understand how big of an issue it is for a pastor to be a motivational speaker and hardly ever reference his Bible when he's speaking. I don't think people understand how dangerous that is. And that's one of the issues that I have with these so-called new age pastors in comparison to the older ones. Not saying that even in the older ones, they're not issues. But that's one of the issues I have with new age pastors. They understand what sensationalism is, right? The whole idea is a following. We see it in other pastors. I don't know if I'm allowed to call names. The other one that is Hilda Bass's pastor that went there to pray. We see it with all of them. We see that they gather all of these very popular people as their followers and as their church goers, and it becomes almost like a celebrity movement. I don't think people understand how in the core of that there's something very, very wrong with that. And I've always had an issue with PK for that reason. You can't come say that you're a man of God and you don't reference the Bible. The idea of being a man of God, even if you're sensible, even if you're a new should I say new age pastor, is that you're a pastor. So you follow everything that you say is meant to be in accordance to the Bible. So you're supposed to reference the Bible when you speak. I have an issue with that, and I don't listen to pastors. Like, I don't care how young they are, I don't care how much sense they make, even if, like some people have said here, that he makes sense in certain things. That is what you're lacking when you have introduced yourself to us as a pastor. I have an issue. And most especially, I have an issue that all of your followers are BBL queens and all those kind of people. You guys don't understand how much in the core of things, all of those things are an issue. So I do not follow him for that reason. I do not believe in what's it called, all this sensationalism situation. And that's what a lot of these all these pastors ride on. So that's what I have to say.
Oh, thank you so much, Abby. You know, I'm going to be honest. I used to listen to PK, but after listening to him for a while, I was like, I don't no, I'm not feeling this man anymore. His wife also, I was like, no, these two people, at the end of the day, they are content creators. It's the same money we are all looking for on the internet. Just content creators. I don't know if Auntie Yinka is still here. Oh, Auntie Yinka is not here. Is Papi? Papi, are you here? Oh, okay.
Yes, so I'm still there.
Okay. Sir, do you have anything to say? I wanted us to quickly
Yes, I just want to say
take
something
our
about these
time.
so-called content creators that just masquerade as a pastor. One thing that I know is that many times churches have become like a business center now. And as Abby have said, it's due to all these new age pastors, mostly these new age pastors, they will need to do something to capture the attention of this generation, of this Gen Z and these millennials that are mostly their followers. Something sensational, something that will keep them trapped or keep them glued to their churches. And that's why they will say all these followers. And most of these things that they're saying, they can even back this up by the Bible. And when they do quote or make some references from the Bible, they are quoting it from a different perspective entirely. Everything in the Bible to them is it's a means of making money. It's a means of enriching the people or enriching themselves. Everything that they're seeing in the Bible is a means of making some claims to buttress what they're saying or what they're preaching.
Papi, can't hear you anymore, sir. Hello? Uncle Dayo, can anybody hear me, please?
I can hear
We
you.
can
Abby,
hear
can
you.
you hear me?
I mean,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes, Uncle Dayo. Can hear you now.
Yeah, sorry. I was saying that many of the things that they're even preaching, they're only just preaching it just to satisfy um their own faith and their own beliefs. Whatever they say, they will look for a particular passage in the Bible just to buttress it. And by so doing, they are like trying to confuse the real meaning of those passages in the Bible. And that's why many people don't even know what to believe anymore. And the most devastating thing about this whole thing is that many Christians nowadays are so lazy they don't for themselves anymore. They believe on what anybody says, so far the person can just make a Bible reference to it, they hold on to it. Stop you from studying your Bible. I've said it on this platform sometimes ago that Christians don't read the Bible. We don't read the Bible. We study the Bible. Bible is to be studied. The book of Timothy said that study to to prove. I mean, to show yourself approved unto
Approved, yes.
man. Study the Bible so that can be approved. That's how we are supposed to be studying the Bible as if you are reading a book to pass an exam. You study because each line of the Bible, if you study it, you realize that the whole Bible is complete. But these days, the only time some Christians read the Bible is when they go to church on Sundays, and that's not good enough. That's why they can easily be like pulled from one end onto the other. Now, that passage, First Timothy chapter 5, verse 8, that was quoted, clearly states it. If any man cannot provide for his house, he has denied the faith. That means you are no longer a Christian. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says that you are not a Christian if you cannot provide for your house, particularly of those of your household, that is your immediate family, that is your wife and your children. Your house means you, your wife, your children, and your extended family. Now, and I say particularly those of your household, which is your nucleus family. I mean, what they call it. You should be able to provide for them. So that's your primary duty. And number two duty is for you to be able to develop them to, like, I don't know how to even, for the search of any better words, to be able to invest into them. Protection comes with your own provision. You must protect them, be able to develop them also, empower them. Yes, that is the word that I'm looking for. Empower them. In empowering them, you are empowering your wife, empowering your children. How do you empower your children? Give them the best education, give them the best advice on how to live life and do all that sort. It's a duty of the man. If I told your wife is to do anything, is to support you, not to take over your duty, is to support. And the only thing a woman can support you is if you as a man, you are showing good leadership in the home. If you are leading by example, if your wife knows that this man will marry, say, yeah, they're correct, she will naturally support you. When you're having a problem with your wife supporting the husband, there's something wrong with that man, or there's something wrong with that man's leadership. So this thing is there. How can somebody so-called pastor come out and say that a man is not supposed to provide for his house? But it is completely wrong, and such thing should be dealt with critically like this. Thank you.
Thank you so
So
much,
can
Dayo.
can I say something?
Hi, Oni babe. Welcome. Good evening, ma. Yes, go ahead.
I was eating, but I just chimed in. I think I can't even blame him. You understand? The reason why I can't blame him is back to how it is. If I know that I can dupe and deceive you because you haven't made the effort to know God for yourself or to read your Bible, then it's on you. And this is the problem. I don't know. Obviously, I was born again I say about 18. And I'll say the church, I don't really care. I went to Victory. I don't know if anyone heard about that. And I went to a church in East London, Glory House. Both of them scatter because what they were doing is completely different to what they were preaching. You would have a pastor that was not applying the Bible to his everyday life. It got to a stage where there was a documentary, Channel 4 documentary, and he was jailed. Look it up if you want to know the details. I'm going to say no more than that. And the problem is that most of the time when these pastors are preaching, they're not referencing Bible verses. And the problem is there's this idea of touch not my anointed, which is definitely in African and in our community churches where you don't question. And the reason, like I said, people are able to dupe a lot of us that go to church is because we don't have sense and we don't bother to know the Bible for yourself. You're relying on someone that will take Bible verses out of context, squeeze it, maneuver it, especially Malachi, when it comes to tithing, will squeeze it just to get the result that he wants. And I come back to is that us as individuals, we need to know God for ourselves and we need to study the Bible for ourselves so that when nonsense like this Pastor PK says things like this, it doesn't affect us because at the end of the day, we know God for ourselves. I've worked in churches, and one I was doing media and another one I was working in the bookshop. So I was going to church inside out. And I don't want to tell you the stories and the madness that I saw in these churches. I know not every church is like that, but trust me when I let you know, a lot of what people do in church is complete opposite of what they're supposed to do. A lot of people go to church it's like party. It's literally just like party. They go there, as soon as they come out of church, nothing. I remember times I would go to church, especially in Victory, the one I got born again. By the time I get home, someone would say to me, what was the sermon about? I could not even reference it because I was listening to motivational speaking. And it took me a while for me to realize that this is not right. And I left the church. But I'm just trying to tell you that the average churchgoer is not referencing God. They're referencing these men of God as idols. And I'm not trying to say it in a negative thing, but I'm just telling you what I experienced working in the church, 2 churches. The first church, he was jailed. The second church, the pastor was jailed. 2 churches. I don't know whether it was me, I was the jinx. But definitely the issue for me is that if we know God for ourselves, we would not have this problem. So all this rubbish and nonsense that he's saying, it shouldn't be an issue if we know God for ourselves. You just dismiss it like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. But there's a lot of people that are walking like sheep, don't bother to reference. And actually, like for me, if you go into church, I should be able to say, okay, what he said, let me go into the Bible. I should be able to have a summary of what he said and reference when I'm in my bed. Okay, this is what he said this Sunday. Let me double check what he's saying. Let me reference that Bible first. A lot of people don't do that. They go to church, they're sleeping in church. They're not even writing down notes, not even checking if the Bible verses make sense. They just sheep. And that's my problem with a lot of us, that it comes down to the fundamentals. Know God for yourself. Study the Bible so you understand it. That's what is really important. Then people like this won't make a difference because you know God for yourself.
Thank you so much, ma. Are you done?
I'm done. Yeah,
Hello.
thank you.
Phoebe, can
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I please say something?
Okay. Abby, go ahead.
Okay,
Go
so for
ahead. Go
those
ahead.
that don't know who kingdom marriage is, you don't know what kingdom marriage is because you're not the target audience. The people that have already been taught about kingdom marriage, they already know the meaning. So they just go on with the conversation because people are supposed to already know the meaning, if that makes sense. Kingdom marriage is meant to be a Christ-centered covenant union where a husband and wife function together under God's authority to fulfill his purpose on earth rather than focusing solely on their own happiness. That is what a kingdom marriage is. It's very popular with new age churches. It's very popular with churches that are led by the youth or young pastors in sense. So yeah, I think a lot of people don't know what that is because I think it's a very new term. And that's why you see a lot of these new age churches, they push for their members to marry each other. The pastors will force you and say that as the Holy Spirit has said that you need to marry one brother that is interested in you, blah, 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 because they believe that the only way that you can achieve a kingdom marriage is by marrying your brother from the same church. So under the same doctrine and teaching. So that's the whole idea. And that's why you see a lot of these marriages as well. You see a lot of them getting married very, very early in their early 20s, or in some situations after 2 months of knowing each other because they don't want to fornicate. They now rush and marry. Meanwhile, they don't even know each other. That's another topic for another day.
Hmm. Honestly, Abby, just like you said, that's another topic for another day. And when Uncle Beno was playing that video, PK's video, and then linking it to this story in the screen, and he said that Auntie Yinka has done justice to the story. Yes, it's true. I know Auntie Yinka did justice to the story. But me, I'm not satisfied though. I'm not satisfied, but let me read the story one more time. The story says he left us for 3 months, and when he came back, he was terribly sick, and I took him to the hospital. I was told he has a weak heart and his blood pressure is low. That was why he was fainting. I don't want to carry this burden, so I called his sister in NJ to come and pick him up. Well, Uncle Beno said that the lady in question spent as in $4,000 for the health insurance or whatever it is. Literally, she spent her money on him. My question here, I'm glad you guys are here, panelists. My question now is, why is that when it comes to suffering, they come up with this type of talk? Oh, as a good woman, you're supposed to do this. Or they end up saying, well, he's the father of your kids, so you must do this and all of that. Why do you always find a way to make women suffer? Because let's be honest, if she was a deadbeat mom and she came back and she was maybe sick, just turn the table around. Man will not take her back. Oh. That's just the truth. It's just I'm tired of the society in general preaching forgiveness when it comes to things like this. Because when you listen to this video now that PK put out there, you can tell that is this kind of mentality that will make women endure suffering like this. Well, oh, virtuous woman, strong woman, you have to forgive. Yes, me, I'm big on forgive people, but I can forgive you and still not want you in my space. I think that's very valid. So, Papi, what do you have to say? Papi, are you here?
Yes,
Papi,
yes, yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. I think the question, can you hear me? Can you
yes,
hear
I can
me?
hear you, sir. Yeah, I have to
Yes, I
turn off
can
my
hear you,
mic.
sir.
Go
Now,
ahead.
I think, I have to turn off my mic. Okay. Now, I think the question that we should be asking is that where did you go for that 3 months? Where did the man go for that 3 months that he was absent from the family? And immediately he came back, he was sick. The wife now had to be the one running around to save his life. To me, there are a lot of questions. And then what the wife actually did is correct. The wife actually did something that I like, and that was she informed the family. I don't know where this man has been for the past 3 months, but now he's been back, he's sick, and they're saying this is his health condition. Because many times people want to eat their cake and they still want to have it. Definitely, wherever the man went, if things had been good for him, he would have remembered to commit back to his family. But because he went there and something and things didn't work out right for him, he came back to his own family. And God forbid, if he should cry like that, the family will be looking at the wife with one kind eye, as if saying that the woman spied the man. This is not right. Because if I am to advise the wife, let his family handle it. He has already abandoned you guys. So what's the fuse here? Move on with your life. Let the family handle it. Thank you.
Well, Uncle Dio, it's very easy to say move on with your life. Let the man or his family handle it. The truth is, we need to unlearn and relearn. This man, the reason why men like that will always come back is because they know that the women will take it from them, and because they know that the society and even our religion has made it such a way that you have no choice. They make it hard. So it's very easy to say move on. You do know that the family members are still going to point fingers. What is annoying me is why he left or when he was leaving, they didn't do anything. They didn't speak up. They didn't say anything to see if they can maybe get him back and reconcile with his wife. No, they won't do anything. It's when things go south, that's when they'll remember that, oh, okay, we have my brother has a wife somewhere. Our daughter-in-law, come and take care of your husband. We should stop glorifying suffering. Like, I'm sick of it. I have sisters. I have female relatives. I don't think, well, let me just calm down. I'm just saying, when it comes to forgiveness, they emphasize more on women forgiving men who do stuff like this. Oh, okay, he's your father. Don't be angry, just forgive him. I know what he did to me is wrong. This is why when their children eventually get married, they'll be like, well, if mom endured that, who am I? She said marriage is not a bed of roses. What I know
Can
is
I
just
can
like
I
okay, yes ma, go
Yeah,
ahead.
can I say something? Because I've been in that situation where my dad abandoned my mum. Obviously, everybody knows that she's remarried, but he abandoned her. When did I get married? 2014. He literally said in the car, when I was in the limousine with my wedding dress, on the way to reception, I'm staying in Premier Inn. This is the hotel, Premier Inn, for another night, and I'm going to Nigeria. I'm like, have you told mum? No. So I had to be the one to tell her, and I didn't tell her until much later. So he pissed off to Nigeria for almost 2 years. My mom had to literally pay for the mortgage. So my brother came from the US and we basically had a family meeting after 6 months. And I said to her, listen, if we can't get hold of dad, meanwhile, I didn't even know where my dad was. And I said, you know what, if we can't get a hold of dad, let's sell the house. So we sold the house. And obviously, as you know, as of 2025, she's now no longer my surname. She is now, she's now married to someone else. And I remember, I think I said it on Uncle Ben's show where I got a phone call saying my dad has decided after almost 10 years that he's coming back to the UK. He's got no money. His mistress has abandoned him because there's no money anymore. And it was a case where it was me that had to, deal with the fallout, speak to him, find him somewhere to live, sort out his medication, register him with a GP. Now, my mum did what she did. She said to me that do what you want as much as you can do. She's married now. She has no obligation to my dad, but she was the one that was helping me in terms of finding accommodation. Now, my mum is a decent woman. She has, remember, no legal obligation to help my dad, but she did. But I think it's very important to know that when these men do what they do, there's consequences. I am going to be honest. I felt such resentment towards him, but because I try to be a decent person, I put that aside. I've forgiven my dad for the nonsense that he did, and I'm doing what a good daughter is. I'm the eldest. But what I'm trying to say to you is that I made sure that my mum, she doesn't speak to my dad at all. She's a married woman, as you know. And I make sure that if there's any issues, it's me as the eldest daughter and my siblings, because I've put boundaries and checks. Now, if my mum hadn't got married and she even tried to get with my dad, there would have been fire on the mountain, because for me, I don't think they should no longer be together. She's moved on and he has moved on. But I definitely do agree the fact that if you abandon a woman, and most of the time they abandon the kids as well. Yes, I'm a grown-up woman, don't get me wrong, but you still abandon. I'm still his daughter, no matter my age. He abandoned us. I didn't hear from him for years. Then there has to be consequences to that. And I think if you've decided to disappear 3 months, 4 months, 5 years, whatever, then you have, for you to now expect the wife, if they're separated or whatever, to now bridge the gap and be there for you. I don't think that's the case. It should be the children, and they should make the decision if they want to help their dad. I did, because I felt that I'm a mother as well, and I felt at the end of the day he still my dad, even though he took the piss. And I will say that with all, I don't care, it's the truth. I did what I had to do as a daughter. But I think as if you're going to behave like this, let the children look after you, let the siblings look after you. It shouldn't be on the woman. You've abandoned her. Now, if it wasn't for us, they would have taken the house from my mother. She had it in my dad's name. They would have taken their house from her, because they were the mortgage people were literally saying she hasn't paid this. She couldn't afford to pay it on her own. I had to bridge the gap, and my brother. So far as I'm concerned, once you abandon someone, there's no going back. So for me, I think it needs to be very important for women to stand strong and to move on. Look at May. May, with everything she went through, she didn't say nothing. They said whatever, hey, you should accept it. She still was moving in silence, and she has decided that she's done with that relationship. Sometimes you don't have to be talking too much. You just make your decision and you move on. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to be quite harsh in the sense that, fine, you call your sister. Once you've called your sister, you're blocking, you're deleting. I'm not talking to none of his family again. If the children are old enough to be adults to look after the dad, then that's fine. But I think sometimes as women, we let emotions and sentiment get in the way of certain things. You need to be hardcore with certain things. If a man can abandon you, move on. There's no going back. Let the siblings and let the children deal with the parents, and you move on. If you want to move on to someone else, fine. But I think all this going back and forth doesn't make sense to me. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, thank you so much, Oni Babe, and I share your sentiment. Thank you so much, Ma, for giving your take.
No
Hi,
problem.
Abby. Are you here?
Hi, I'm here.
Abby.
Yeah.
Yes, let's hear from you.
Um, I actually don't know what to say. I don't know. I think it's easy now. I'll do exactly what Sister Yinko said. Just call the ambulance for him and keep him moving. I don't have anything else to say, honestly, CB. I'm tired of
Really?
this. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. I'm tired of this expectation that women are supposed to struggle with men. I don't know if you remember that story, CB, from I don't know if it was last year or the year before, where one man got in a car crash, but he told his wife he was like maybe going to Nigeria or something, but he was in some
Is it car
exotic
crash or plane?
destination.
Okay, it was car
I
crash.
can't
Okay.
remember. But you know that story I'm talking about, where he said he was going to Nigeria for something like that, but ended up being whether I was in Bali, be Thailand or
With
something like
another
some really
woman.
nice with another woman. And then, gosh, what does Uncle Luke say? No, I'm just really tired today. No, but on a very serious note, I think the rules are very simple. Day for who, day for you, right? Reference to Burna Boy's song, Love. Love who love you. Very simple. Same thing with even this whole thing of sharing wealth, according to Pastor PK. According to PK, the same thing as well. You're the one that is going to show your hand first. Bring money.
Hmm.
Let me now know that I can support you. Do you understand? I'm not the one that starts off that process. So all these things of if my husband is down, yes, but you have to be up first, though. Let it not be that somehow in the course of the marriage something happens, God forbid, and I have to hold you down. That's fine. But I'm not the one that's going to start the holding down. I'm not a sugar mommy. Do you understand? So day for who, day for you.
Ooh.
The end.
Hmm.
Happy
Yeah,
Abby is harsh.
I was talking about that is Abby. So if I understand you, that means you reciprocating energy just the way it comes.
That's what I
But you
actually
give
believe in.
me
And honestly, even for men, vice versa as well. You know, I say this one thing that I preach here is that as a man, please make sure you marry and date people that love you, if that makes sense, or like you at least. Because that
hmm.
comes when I say reciprocate, I don't mean that, oh, your birthday present, I will not buy you. No, that's what I'm talking about. But you cannot expect it to be me that will buy you Lamborghini first. I'm not understanding. So, for instance, if you buy me handbag, I'll buy you boxers and vests. You get? I'll buy you
Okay,
boxers. If
okay.
you buy me Lamborghini, maybe I'll not upgrade it to watch. You know, that's our life.
Hmm.
Nobody should come for me. That's my own belief. The end. But like I
Because
said,
at the end of the day he should lead, right?
exactly, you lead. So my own thing now is that energy. I return the energy, but even within reason because I'm the princess. Okay, so yeah.
Hello. Okay. Abby, thank you so much. Papi,
I I think Sister
do you have
Yinka said
anything
it
to
well.
answer? Okay,
Yes,
where? The comment
yes, I
section.
do. But
Okay, where?
yes,
The
I
comment
do.
section.
Hello,
Can hear you, sir.
hello. I want to say something.
Can hear you, sir.
I want to say something too. Basically, I think marriage is not all about give and take. Let's get that one clear. It's not about you do me, I do you. You don't do me, I don't do you. No. Marriage is mostly about understanding, sacrifice, love, and companionship. But when it comes to this give and take or do me, I do you situation, it tends to like take away all the essence of marriage. But it's something that one cannot shy away from. You cannot shy away from it, neither can you run away from it. When it happens, the first question that you will ask yourself as a person is there are some of us now, there are some of us now, married or not married, that you cannot repay evil with evil. It's just the way we are. Not because we are stupid, but that's just the way we are. If somebody do something bad to you, instead of you to react in a bad way, you just either reward the person with goodness or you just move on. That is by nature. Not because anybody is compelling you to do so, but that's just the way you are. And we have people that even before somebody do something bad to you, you're already giving it back to sender. It's just your nature.
Hmm.
So what I'm trying to say here is this: allow any narrative out. Some of us are so compassionate to the point that even though the person did something bad to us and we are still pain and we are still in pain, if the person needs our help, we still go out of our way to go and help that. If you're in that kind of a in that kind of or if you're that kind of a person, please just be yourself. You're not doing it because the person deserves it. You are doing it because that's who you are as a person. So we need to get that one clear. But there's something I'm so sorry about this, my sister. There's something that I've been seeing in the comments concerning the issue of this man, of this pastor. And I think a couple of people, I think Only Babe and somebody else said that, oh, the guy is right because that passage was actually talking about widow. I'm sorry, I need to drag us back because I don't like when somebody
It
misquotes the
wasn't me.
scriptures.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay, sorry. So I don't know. I just want to clarify that passage for everybody. I don't know if you can bring back that passage which this my sister posted earlier on, or maybe you can post it online. But
Which
let me just
passage,
explain
sir?
that passage to you. Huh?
Which one
First
are you
Timothy
talking
chapter
about, sir?
First Timothy
First
chapter 5,
Timothy,
verse
isn't it?
8. You can start it from yes. You can start it from verse 3. It's much better because I want us to get this thing. See, this new generation pastor, they will just con or twist the scriptures to suit their narrative. I want to expose what that passage is actually saying and where he was trying to con it so that people will know. So that when somebody says she's around you, you can know how to answer that person back. Because that passage was too two instances. One is for the widow, and one is for the man that is married children. In that same passage, if you read the first part of it, it says, if any man provide for his son, or let me even go back from the beginning in verse 3, it was saying unto the widows, this I say. Because why? Unto the widows, it was like, this is what the church stands. And then the Bible, sound a warning that no woman should be taken to be a widow under the age of 60. Simply mean, for you to be considered as a widow in the church, you must be above 60. And the Bible gave the reason. So it now said, if any man fails to provide for his own, that means if you have a widow, maybe as your mother or in your family, and you fail to provide for that widow. And then it now said again, particularly for those of your own household, that you, as a man, your own family. So it's a two-way thing there, not only for the widow. So instead of the man to explain the Bible the way it is, you just knock it off and say that person is talking only about the widow. It's a lie. There are two instances in that same verse. If somebody can just screen it, let us see it all together now. Unfortunately, I cannot be screening Bible on my phone as I'm talking now. I will have showed you. So let anybody understand that passage very well. Go back and read it. He said, if any fail to provide for his own means your own widow, because he was talking about widow from the verse 3 down to that level. And then I say, especially for those of your own household. That means before a widow can, because there are two things there. You must be at least 60 years old. That means the son or the man being talked about here will be at least 30 years old or more than 30 years old. That means he may have a family of himself. That means as a son or as an husband, you have a family and you have a widow. You must be able to provide for your widow and for your own household. That's why the Bible was clear, especially for those of your own household. That those of your own household is your own wife and your own children. Your own, that is said earlier on, is for your widow mother. So please, let's not get it twisted. And that's the way these people always try to twist the Bible to suit their own narrative. That verse 8 is talking about two incidents, for your widow and for your family. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Uncle Dai. But I'm a bit confused when you say, I don't know if you said 50 or 60. Are you insinuating that if she's above 60, she cannot remarry? Can you hear me, sir?
The Bible said that women that are below 60, that they will not be considered as a widow because they can still have desires to have pleasure. And if they are being treated as a widow, they will just be busybody in the church. It is there. Read it from verse 3 down to verse 7. It is there. It's the Bible that said it.
Okay, so what you're saying is, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is, if a woman is like 65, she can remarry, right? I just wanted to verify that.
No. That place does not talk about remarrying or not remarrying. I'm talking about who is a widow. A widow is somebody whose husband has died. Are you getting me?
Yes.
It's talking about widow, not talking about remarry. What Bible said about remarrying is that any woman that lost her husband before the age of 60, she may be tempted to remarry because she's still in her prime. But before you can say somebody is a widow, according to that passage in the Bible, you must be above 60. It's there in the passage.
Okay,
Sir, I'm still confused.
Okay, can I read it out?
Getting
Verse
it.
5. Now, the woman who is truly a widow and left desolate has put her hope in God. This is a different translation. And continues in supplication and prayers night and day. But the one who gives herself to sensual gratification is dead, though she is living. So keep on giving those instructions so that they may be irrepensible. Certainly, if anyone does not provide for those who are their own, and especially for those who are members of their household, he He has disowned the faith and is worse than a person without faith. A widow is to be put on the list if she is not less than 60 years old and the wife of one husband, having a reputation for fine works, if she raises children, if she practiced hospitality, if she washes the feet of holy ones, if she assisted the afflicted, if she devoted herself to every good work. Now, it's a different translation, but the impression I get is that basically it's the two things that Brother Dio said. It's the fact that you're a widow, that you anyone under 60 wouldn't be classed as a widow because you can remarry, even though my mum remarried at 70 something. And there's also the other side of it where you, members of your own household. To me, that's an interpretation to mean that your wife. So that's basically what I'm getting from what I read. It's the two things: a woman that's a widow under 60, and also members of your household, i.e., your wife. I don't know if I'm making sense with what I said, Brother Dio.
Absolutely
Okay.
correct.
Yeah, I understand now. I understand what Papi was trying to say earlier. I was a bit confused before, but it's clear to me now. Thank you, honey babe. Thank you, Mr. Dio. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
we can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you. Everyone can hear you.
Network is so bad. Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
CB.
we can hear you. We can hear you. I think the thing is that I say this all the time, especially being in the two
Hello?
churches. Can you hear me?
Yes,
We
yes,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you now.
What I was going to say is that what I get all the time and what Brother Dio was saying is that it's easier to quote Bible out of context. A lot of people, to kind of elaborate on any particular doctrine that they want to now force down the congregation, they would take a Bible verse and they wouldn't read it in its own entirety. They wouldn't read the scripture before or the scripture after. They would just pluck a scripture, maybe a couple of lines, and that's what they will use to evidence base any doctrine that they're trying to reinforce. And most of the time, as you know, the Bible is a continuation of stories. So a lot of people will take it out of context and won't talk about scriptures before and scriptures after. And that's what a lot of people do. So it doesn't shock me what he's done, because a lot of people, to manipulate people and to force them in terms of their doctrine, they will just take things out of context.
Honey babe, have you landed?
Yeah, sorry. When I go quiet, I've landed. Sorry.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much, ma. So we are going back to the topic, the whole living for 3 months. Uncle Ben emphasized on men who do not provide for their families. They just leave everything for the woman, and then they expect her to be a strong woman and literally do everything. So, and Uncle Ben also mentioned that for it to be balanced, if you know you're not earning so much, do not put pressure on yourself. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm about to say something now, but I'm not breaking the table anyway. Don't put pressure on yourself. I know women are meant to be helpers. We are supposed to support our husbands. But then, if a woman is going out to work and then she's coming back home, like she's paying some of the bills, like she's supporting you, obviously, mm, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to at least help out with chores? Because it's not easy. We see these things every day, and sometimes women are tired and worn out. So that's the part that I wanted to actually bring up so that we can just talk about it a little bit before Uncle Beno joins us back into the studio. Because that's where I start saying I'm a traditional man. Sorry, I don't do the dishes, I can't sweep, I can't mop and stuff like that. But let's be honest with each other. If your wife is stressed out, are you not automatically stressed out? If women are helping out with bills, I feel like the men should be helping out with chores. But that's my own opinion. Abby, what do you think?
Sorry, CB. I haven't followed the last 5 minutes because I've been on a phone call. Go to somebody else. I'll catch
Whoa.
up.
Okay, Papi, Papi, can you hear me? Papi, can you
Yes,
hear
I can
me?
hear you. Papi, can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir. I just
Go
muted
ahead,
my
sir. I
mic.
just muted my mic. Okay, you were saying something about your last thought. I didn't get what you said about your last thoughts. That is what you want me to talk about. If you can just repeat it again, please. Let me mute for you to talk.
Okay, I was saying that if your woman is helping with bills, what's wrong with helping with chores so that everything can be balanced? Because I believe we like to balance bills, right? So if you're not the sole provider, you should be doing something too around the house so that she's not stressed out. We know that
We know
taking care
that
of oh, okay. We know that house chores can be overwhelming. That's true. That's why people have house help. It's not easy. Not to talk of taking care of children. Have you tried getting children ready for school? Because I know I have done that, and I know how hard it is. Just when you think they should be done brushing their teeth, they are just wasting the toothpaste and they are leaving the tap on. It's just running. So take it up from there, Papi. Let me mute my mic.
Thank you, CB. See, I don't believe in what we call division of labor in the home. Sometimes it creates a kind of laziness and confusion. Let me explain. Everything in the home should be flexible. Flexible that if, for instance, now the primary role of a wife is to prepare food for the house, and the primary role for the man is to provide for the family. For instance, now if the wife is like unable to cook for whatever reason, maybe she's tired, or maybe she's sick, or maybe she she came back late from work, and you as the husband, you are home earlier, will you say because it's my wife's duty to cook, you will not get into the kitchen and cook, particularly even when you are very, very hungry? No, you don't do that. You don't do that. So same thing goes with household chores too. If, for instance, I come into my and the kitchen is dirty and my wife could not do it, maybe she hasn't come up, or she's down, or maybe she's weak. There's nothing wrong in me doing it. Now, when it comes to bill sharing, don't forget the man suppose. That's why I like what Sarah Yinka said. The man should be able to provide, even though what he's bringing is not enough. But you know that at least he's trying and he's bringing something. You can surely support. You are not supporting him so that it too can be helping you to clean the kitchen. Don't say because you are sharing the bill with him, automatically you too should be sharing in the household chores with you. No, don't work it like that. You get it wrong completely. Your role as a helpmate is to help your man to build your home, and his own role too is to make sure that he does not overstress you as a wife. I used to joke with my wife. I used to say that I don't marry you to come and stress you because you are working too hard. Because if you get too old for me, I will not like it. So I want to be using you small, small, so that you remain fresh and beautiful for me. It's a joke that I normally joke with my wife. So that means a man should be able to help the wife as much as he could, so far he can afford it. But it should not be like a yardstick, since I am now sharing the bills with you in the home. You too, you must be sharing the house chores with me. No, you completely get it wrong. Thank you.
Well, Uncle Dio,
Well, Uncle.
what? Okay, what if it's not reasonable? Because if you say don't make it a yardstick, it's not. Some of them are not sensible enough to know that they are supposed to help out. Doesn't come to some men naturally. They feel like, and if you're that kind of woman that shows a man that I can do everything, they'll just let you be. And then when the day you lash out and complain, they'll say, but you've been doing everything and you've been doing so fine. Why are you complaining now? See, that's where the problem is.
If I'm to
Uncle
answer
Dayo,
you,
that's
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question. What is the place of communication here? Because if you married somebody that you love, you don't want to burden that person. See, sometimes we seem to be forgetting that there are some basics of marriage that you cannot compromise. Marry somebody that loves you, marry somebody that you love. If you love me and I love you, I will never do something to hurt you or to put you in danger. In fact, I'll be seeking for your well-being. I'll be seeking for your welfare. Love is all about giving. Not only giving money, giving you my time, giving you my support, giving you my heart, giving you my love and everything. That's love. If I claim to love you, I will not want you to be laboring in my house as a slave. It doesn't make sense. So when you are talking about these other cases, question that I ask is that were these people ever in love, or were they, or if they were ever in love, that means something must have gone wrong with their love for each other. That's why it now become like play your part, I play my part. Because I don't see that really happening in a normal home. No, no good husband or no normal husband will be saying that to his wife. Or you will see your wife, you just come back from work, cross leg, your wife too has gone to work, came back, enter kitchen, cooked, blah blah blah. Dish your food, you ate, she will still go back and wash all the plates and still go back and make your bed. And come on, and you are just there, crossing legs and watching TV while your wife is busy doing. And then at the end of the day, when she come on bed, you still want to do your night duty. Does that make sense? Did you marry a slave or you marry a wife? No. No reasonable man will do that to his wife. See, now I have married women on this platform. Let the ones that are happily married, let them share their experience with you. They will say that their husband normally comes to assist them. It's a normal thing in a good home. So I don't want us to be talking about only bad homes here. Let us talk about good homes also. Good homes are half there. Ask any married woman that's like happily married, they will tell you that the husband helped them at home also. Because no good husband will leave the wife to be taking all the suffering alone. It's not done. Thank you.
CB, can I come in, please?
Yeah, Abby, go ahead.
Okay, so
Thank you, Mr. Dyer.
I was just on X now, and I saw a video of Adekunle Gold, the artist, and he's at a ceremony in France. And one of the quotes there says, "There was a time Simi was actually the bigger artist amongst the two of them." For those that don't know, Simi, the artist, is married to Adekunle Gold. Now, I say this to say that sometimes that's what happens. We could blame it on how the music industry is. We could blame it on the fact that Simi took a break to be pregnant and to be a mother. But sometimes there's always an imbalance. Whether it's something like pregnancy, whether it's something unfortunate like job loss or an accident or whatever the case is, there's always something. On this same app yesterday, I saw someone quote a tweet where a man was talking about his wife duped him of, I think, 300,000 naira more for their child's school fees. And a man, actually, a reasonable man, in my opinion, quoted this and said, "Why is it only your wife that has the information about your child's school fees? Men need to get more involved in parenting." And there was an idiot that replied him with, "Isn't providing the money enough to be enough involvement?" Uncle Dio, every time we have these conversations, I tell you that you are unfortunately a minority. And I don't think you believe that. I personally, I grew up in a home where weekends, my dad is the one that cooked. I grew up in a home where when we eat at the dining table, if you want to clear my dad's plate, my dad will tell you that he needs to wash his hands. So he does not know why you're taking his plate. He's going to carry his plate to the kitchen because he doesn't like the idea of washing his hand in a bowl. He doesn't think it's hygienic. He wants to run his hand under a tap. And he will tell you, "I'm going to the kitchen to wash my hand. I will take my plate." I grew up in a home where my dad does not know how to cook per se. He knows the few things, the stew, the yam, the egg sauce, blah, blah, blah. But you know what he would say? Even if I cannot cook ofe nsala or ofe oha or any of these things, let me be gisting with my wife. They even put a TV and AC in the kitchen for their comfort so that they can be gisting in that kitchen. Like, that's how deep it was for them to gist when my mom is cooking.
why do you decide to bring my uncle Mata come this table now? Say he knows Abi cook passe. You won't mess us up, Abi. You won't show people say we know
I'm
Abi.
just saying. I'm just trying to say that in comparison to maybe myself or the older ones in the house or my mom, the idea was that it was out of love. Whether it was better than my mom's food or not did not concern us. Our own is our dad that was cooking, right? And it's the same way in my house. There's no what's it called? There's no gender roles. My brother can cook, it was by force. I can wash cars, it was by force. Saturday ritual. This week I wash cars. This week my brother will wash cars. Those were the things that were important in our household. No, boys do this, girls do this. Anyway, I say this to say that even that is what I grew up in, Uncle Ben, Uncle Dio. But remember, every other week I say to you that is not the majority of the men that we have out there. We have a red pill moment era going on with these men, the younger ones, where a lot of men are creating little cults, telling men that they should know their worth. If you provide money, you need to make sure that the woman is doing all of this work and the woman is suffering. That is what the red pill moment is about. So I'm telling you, Uncle Dio, that as much as that is the norm, that is how I grew up in. And in fact, I have heard a couple of times that the reason why I'm not married is because I'm looking for my dad in men. People have told me that nonsense before. That I'm never going to find my...
It's true. They've told me the same thing. No, it's not just you.
Yeah, that my dad is perfect. I'm looking for perfection that my dad has. And that's not how Nigerian men are. But me, I know it's possible. If my dad turned 60 last month. How many is generation? Someone that turned 60 in August is now young men that's assuming supposed to be more evolved, that should not be better than him. What are you on about? So again, while that is the standard, Uncle Dayo, I've given all of these examples to show you that is not usually what we see these days. A lot of men think that money can buy your loyalty, money can buy you being a slave. And again, like I said, there's a red pill moment or era. I don't know the English to use, CB, that they are that's in season now. Everybody is just being a very wicked, harsh man on the internet. They think his principles, they think he's knowing their worth. The whole time, balance is needed here. I just made a joke a couple minutes ago about you buy me car, I buy you watch. If you listen to me generally, you know that that's not even true. But once in a while, I must give those gospels. But the idea here is that women are in such a terrible situation where we cannot even be our true, authentic self. Those of us that are loving, that are caring, that are open-minded, it is hard because all that is happening now is people just playing each other, people using each other for what they can give and not even coming genuine. And a lot of people are guarded, you know? So generally, when I hear Uncle Dio say certain things, when I hear Uncle Patrick, Uncle Ben, Uncle Emeka, I wish that were the case in most people's marriages or even in this generation particularly. But the truth is that you are the minority. My father is the minority. It's just the truth.
That's a fact.
It's just the truth. So that's it.
Yeah, Abby, thank you. I know someone. This one is not even this one is not a stranger. I know someone. His wife traveled, and the place he used to eat for 3 days, he left them. He left them in the sink simply because, well, I'm not supposed to do dishes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about what I read on the internet. I'm talking about experiences around me. It's sad. It's sad, really. So that's just it. Uncle Ben, are you back with us, sir? Honey babe, Ma, do you have anything to say? You've not spoken for a while.
I just wanted to say I totally agree with Abby, and I definitely agree with what Brother Dial said. I think a man like Brother Dial is definitely a minority. As much as my dad, messed up towards the, when he was older. My dad is 81. My mum, I was the eldest, and she struggled with me in terms I was always crying. She would call my dad and say, when he's crying again, oh, he was the one that would feed me, bathe me, put me to bed. This is my dad. I love tapioca. I don't know if you know what tapioca is. It's like rice pudding. my cheeks would be bursting with food because he'd be feeding me and I'd be enjoying it and shaking my head. This is what my mom was saying. It was my dad that did everything, even though he don't misbehave now that he's older. But it's my dad that did everything. There was times where she worked late because she was a PA, or she was doing her driving lessons. It would be my dad that would look after me, my brother. My sister was born 7 years later, but it was tapioca. It was my dad that did everything. You know, he was the greatest dad before he don't mess up. You understand what I'm saying? But what I find very interesting is that in this day and age, with the whole social media, men are the prize. And for me, I've always said this, as much as I haven't had, you know, I'm no longer married, but I think that was just a choice in terms of that we weren't compatible. So I leave that aside. What is supposed to happen is that I always say this, and Brother Dial said it very eloquently, is that why wouldn't you, as a man or woman, want your spouse to be loved up? Why would you want your wife to be suffering? She's coming home from doing her 9 to 5, and then you've been in the house, maybe because you had half day or you're off, and you cannot be bothered to at least put the food on. Now, I know not everybody can cook. I do understand it. My dad never cooked, but he was always in the kitchen with my mum. Again, my son's dad were no longer together. He cooked, I think, even better than me. When I was pregnant with my son, it was him that cooked because I couldn't stand the smell of onions and the smell of plum tomatoes. So he cooked. I am everything. He's fantastic cook. So me personally, I think there has to be a conversation, like Sister Yinka says, what the hell were you doing when you were dating? Because there's always going to be signs that a man will tell, you'll see his house, maybe go to his house, he cannot cook. Certain things he says. Do you not have conversations with people that you date and ask poignant questions, not like some kind of interrogation? Can you not hear me? Hello?
We can,
Hello?
honey, babe.
We can hear you. We can hear you, ma'am.
Sorry, someone said they can't hear me. Sorry. Wouldn't you ask us poignant questions in terms of conversations? Because I think sometimes us, you know, not. I think a lot of us, when we go into dating, we're so kind of in euphoria. Oh, I'm dating a guy, and it's more than just having dinner. It's more than just having wine. It's more than just putting your makeup on. It's, are you compatible? Because why wouldn't you ask questions? Like I said, you have to ask those questions to make sure you're marrying the right person, so that you're in a situation like Brother Dio, where he has a loving, beautiful marriage, him and his wife, and they both love each other and they work as a team. Most, and I'm going to say this because I've made bad choices in my life partners, most of this happens when you make the wrong mistake because you are not looking, assessing, analyzing, and checking that, is this person good for me? Because a man that doesn't want to cook, you'll see that already, where his house is in a mess. He's asking you to cook all the time and he hasn't even put an engagement ring on your finger. There's always going to be signs that will tell you certain things about how he's going to be when you're finally going to get married. And some of us as women, we choose to ignore the red signs. So as far as I'm concerned, is that I'm going to put it on us as women, because I'm a woman. If you got a guy that refuses to do anything and puts his feet up and is on TikTok or on YouTube, that's on you. You made the right choice. When you was dating, you not open your eyes and see, well, this type of man. So it's the women that do that, you know, doing the hard work, date someone, court someone, and ask the right questions. Observe your man. Because like I said, a man won't suddenly wait until marriage and say that I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to help you with the baby. When the baby is crying, I'm going to sleep. I'm not going to change a nappy. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to take him to school. These are things that you should find out before you decide to accept yes or get married. And I think that's the mistake we're making, when we're not doing those communication, having those conversations. So for me, I just think that, I know it sounds harsh because I've been married, but when you make bad choices, this is what you get. And so we need to take accountability of that, because there's no way you're dating someone in isolation and you don't notice certain things. There's questions to be asked. How does he behave in your house? Does he cook in your house? There's nothing wrong with a man dating you and coming to your house and cooking for you. Do you understand what I mean? Yep. So there's certain things that I see that we as women have missed out, and that's why you get the men that you get. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you, honey babe. I see we've done like 2 hours 90 minutes already. We have my sister Dupsy in the building. I want us to put this conversation about men cookie or no cookie to end, but I will bring a dimension to this conversation after Dupsy have at least give us our own take on this matter. So, Sister Dubsin, we have Pastor PK, and we have this situation of a man who returned back to his wife with failed organs. What would be your take on this situation, on these circumstances, man? You are
Sorry,
muted, Dubsin.
can you repeat the question again, Uncle Ben?
Yeah, I say we have this Pastor PK situation. You've heard about that video, right? It was going
Yes,
viral.
I have.
So where he says it is not written in the Bible that a man should be a provider and all of that. And I respect his stance anyway, but I just feel like in a society like Nigeria, this can fall in the wrong ears. And if our people are listening to Gege and saying Gege, yeah, he's saying something, they can also have on this one just because it's coming from Pastor PK. So I would like you to give us your take on that one briefly. And then the other situation with this help me. There is this woman that wrote to Pastor Shola and she lamented how her husband left she and their baby 3 months ago. And now the man is sick, he's fainty, and now he shipped himself back to the wife. And the wife is saying, I'm tired. I can't carry this load. And then the family in Nigeria, they did the Zoom call and they are telling her, hey, you have to take care of me. He's still father of your baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. So what are your take on both situations?
Thank you so much. I've been on the show. I was just trying to hear the question clearly, but thank you so much for summarizing the topics and the question. On Pastor PK's message, I think it was it CB that said that, well, not C, well, me, I felt like Pastor PK is someone that I think has always had a bit of a, well, I use the word, but I'll use it anyways, misogynistic streak. It wasn't noticed earlier when it came into the scene. Why? Because it's something, yeah, it's true.
Mr.
It's
Dupsy,
always been.
misogynistic care. Attitude better,
Yes,
we don't start to.
yes,
Okay.
yes, that's what I started. Oh my God. Okay, he's always had it. He's always had it. Like, I remember this was around COVID. Um, it wasn't him directly, but it was his wife. There was something that she said. I can't remember, but I know it was her. I listened to his wife, and she had said something about women. And I was like, She was the one, honestly, it was the wife that actually kind of like made me say, let me really listen to this Pastor PK very well. Because you see, a lot of times, especially when it comes to religious commentary on relationships, it's always part of the what I call it, the baseline. It comes from that stance. I mean, I used to be a church girl before, so I'm very used to this kind of messaging of, don't go with a guy that has money, go with somebody that, you can walk to, that you can build with. And if you look at a percentage of a lot, I won't say it's a majority, but there's a recognizable amount of men in the church that basically trying to figure things out. And then you have women of different walks of life basically waiting and hoping that God will give them their husband. So a lot of this messaging comes from that. You are a single sister, there's a brother in your church that you can help. Stop looking at what he's doing, just help him. I've been there. I know this message. So I'm not surprised that he would say such a thing. When I saw it trending, I remember I was watching Auntie B's video and her take, and she was like, please, don't speak to, like, be basically kind of like saying like Pastor PK should be very nuanced in this conversation. You can't generalize. And I understood where she was coming from, because she's very, very well versed in this kind of topics, the dynamics in marriage, what money does when there is an imbalance. when money is centered on the woman, how does the man feel? What that could lead to? And so basically what I'm saying is I'm not surprised that he said such a thing. It's something that I've noticed in his preachings. And the last time I listened to his preaching was sometime in around COVID. I think after COVID, I was just like, yeah, I think I need to step away. That's my take on that. On the
Wow, wait till before you
yes,
go to
that's
the
my
second
take.
one. Honestly speaking, I never knew that there are some women who is not really a big fan of Pastor PK, because
No,
there's two women I get to know about him. PK said, PK said, that's what I used to hear sometime before. You know,
Uncle Ben, I'm
Pastor
not a
PK said,
fan.
Pastor PK said. So
I'm
I'm just
here.
like,
I'm not a
okay.
fan.
So I'm just like, okay, I think Pastor PK got the sisters on a chokehold. So, brothers, you better go and listen to Pastor PK in order to know what they are being taught to. But now you don't shock me again now. So carry
yeah.
on anyway. The other issue.
Okay, on the issue with the lady on Pastor Shola's the question that she asked, I think, to me, honestly, this is not complicated. It's not a complicated situation. A man left his home, went somewhere, and he comes back sick. It's literally, you left your home. Keep leaving the home. Like, there's no need to come back. What the family is trying to do, and I think, this is where they get a lot of women based on sentiments and, children, after all, is the father of your children, is that emotional blackmail that honestly women really struggle with, because the way we are groomed, I will say this on this platform, I think it's very sad that the burden of morality is always placed on women, and men are allowed to, you can make a mistake here and there, and there'll still be somewhere to come back home to. But if a woman makes a mistake, everywhere breaks loose. Everybody is angry, you are a woman, but you are a woman, Obirini, those kinds of, rhetoric. So what that does over time is, even in the structure of family, a man, I'm not saying all men, I don't even think it's a majority of men. I just think that we hear a lot of the bad stories, to be sincere, but I really don't think it's a major in my mind. That's how I think. I don't think it's a majority of men. That is me. I might be different though, but that is how I think. Because I think for me, I try not to focus on the bad news too much, because then it starts to inform how I show up, I try to stay on the positive side. So maybe it's also me trying to cope with the news. So I don't think it's a majority of men, but also a lot of men benefit from this rhetoric in a way, even the good guys, I'm not saying they deliberately, actually, let me not ramble into it, because that's a whole different kind of topic. So let me come back to the topic. So this situation, if you ask me, it's very easy. But I know what the family of the guy is trying to do. Literally, they're trying to figure out who is going to take care of their child. And nobody wants to be laid with the burden. The sister doesn't want to carry the problem. The brother of the husband doesn't want to carry the problem. So that is why they are trying to convince the wife to take on the burden. But I believe that the wife should just walk away. Like, there's nothing, you left the home, you got sick. Like, you left your
Hello, Doopsy.
What happened?
Oh, she dropped. Maybe it's network. She dropped. Oh, all right. Anyway, my sister O'Shea said I'm not a fan. I don't like him. Uh, Abby said, I'm not. I don't like him. Women to your long. Why are you guys like this? Sister Dubsin, I'm sharing the link again so that you can come back and finish that thought. I really enjoy your line of thoughts. It makes a lot of sense. So please come back. Y2K said,
Uncle Ben, you
PK,
started.
PK just took a certification course from Gege University. From Gege University. Oshe said, I've heard the wife preach things that I don't like. Wala, 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 wala. All right. The conversation I want us to okay, I think Ducey is back.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
My
I was
sister,
talking on
sorry.
my own. I didn't know.
Yeah,
uh,
you were kicked out. So please continue.
why did I stop?
You were addressing this issue of husband coming back and wife have to
Okay.
take care of them.
Yeah, so to summarize, I feel like the wife should just walk. Like there's nothing left um for I don't think there's first of all, I don't think there's any marriage. I think the man left the home and there's no need for I mean she can put one or two things in place just to make sure that, his care is put in place. But aside from that, I don't believe that there is a marriage. And I know that the husband's family is trying to um sorry, there's a noise, they're doing landscaping outside. The husband's family is basically trying to um absolve themselves from the care of their brother because it's a financial burden. And so they're trying to, basically reposition the burden on the wife. That's how I look at it.
All right. Thank you very,
Yes.
very much. You make a lot of sense. And I think all the sisters are actually agreeing with you. Our sister Shiye said he wasn't the father of the child when he abandoned the child, but now the father with feeling organs. I beg, I beg, I beg. Sister Chinye, you will take him back. Oh. You are an African woman. And then Sister Nika said, one thing Auntie B always says, you don't need many men. You just need your own man. And the kind of man you want is definitely out there. Don't settle. Now, on that note, let me now bring this thing back to what I want us to clarify. While Abi Simbi and I think my sister Honey Babe was talking, Ashling, what's up, Mama? Ashling said, say, Mabi, my dad did the majority of cooking in our house. My brothers to sabi cook is the standard of what I expect from a man when it comes to cooking. What caught my attention is the last part that the dad being having the ability to cook is the standard that attracted her that she's looking forward to in a man. So I want to ask the sister on this platform now. Thank God, Papi is here. He can help us use elderly eye. Look at this. My question to you is this: a man not knowing how to cook, is that a deal breaker? Let me get you, Simbi, then we'll go around. Simbi, is it a deal breaker for you? Yes or no? If a man don't know how to cook. Simbi,
Uncle Ben, can you hear me, sir?
yes, I can. He can't
Okay,
cook.
I know
Is
it.
that a deal breaker? Yes or no?
No, it's not a deal breaker.
Okay. Abby, how about you?
It's not a deal breaker. However, Uncle Ben.
Wait, oh, no ever carry me go where my leg no
No,
go
I
reach
have
ground.
to because it's
Wait, where we gonna go
50-50.
address him? Honey, babe, deal breaker or no deal breaker? He can't cook.
It's not a deal breaker, but I was just shouting on my son just now that they follow me downstairs and you're going to learn how to cook rice. He's 13. So for me personally, yes, I'm that type of person. Whether you're a man, a boy, or a girl, if I have a child, he's 13 now. There's no excuse. He can start cooking rice. He can start cooking noodles. It's not a deal breaker because obviously
Okay,
in that
but it's
sense,
not
but
a
I
deal
feel that
breaker.
is
That's
very,
what I want to hear. Anyway, thank you.
it's not, but I think it's important as parents, as a mother, to teach both boys and
Absolutely,
girls to learn how to cook.
absolutely. Sister Dupe, how about you? Deal breaker or no deal breaker? He can't cook at all.
It's not a deal breaker, but
Hey, I don't know why
What's
she
going on? I
she
was
keep
listening,
getting
enjoying
kicked
what she
out
was
of the
saying.
studio. What's going on? Maybe her network. I'm gonna ask her if she's in UK or US, but I'm thinking it's just her network anyway.
Is
Okay,
US network that can do this kind of thing. UK network can never.
UK network. No bad. Do not even
UK
go there.
network
The
can
other
never.
time,
UK doesn't do it.
you
Does
people
UK?
were
Let's
driving.
not
UK
fight,
is the
The other
please.
best.
time, you guys are driving around
UK
London
is
looking
the
for
best.
network.
UK network can never do
Oh,
this. This
Ben,
is
she's
US
back.
that
She's
can do
back.
My sister
Hi,
Dupe
guys.
no
She's
marry,
back.
US
no
based. I
marry
think
that
it's in UK.
Wahala baby of the house. So, Sister Dupe, deal breaker or no deal breaker? Cooking for a man.
No deal break. It's not a deal breaker, but I just wouldn't pass it down to my next generation.
Okay, cool. The reason I asked that question is because of what Ashley said that that's what I expect from a man when it comes to cooking. Now, Ashley is right. I think the way things are going now, since the economic is structured in a way that both husband and wife, you both have to work unless you are millionaires. Definitely a man must know how to cook. And I'm just going to also say this, that as a married man myself with kids, I have had time that I have to go to African store to buy certain food because I can't cook it right when my kids were younger. And we raised them to eat African food. And in those moments, I wish I really know how to cook well. So it's not like, oh, over the board for a woman to want to marry a man who know how to cook. There's gonna be time if you live in diaspora, for instance, when a woman put to bed, and maybe you don't have enough money to bring your mom to come and do a mugo, or her mom or mugo or something, that is just gonna be you with a new baby mama in the house, a new mom in the house, and you can't expect her moving around. There is this show they did on that justice something in Nigeria. It went viral. It's one of the one we're gonna treat tomorrow anyway. And I listened to that woman saying when she puts to bed, she was actually the one who is making Tony Gary, Tony Fufu cooking in the house with pains. So really, I can say that it goes a long way if a man know how to cook. However, I think I would just advise ladies that I think it's better if we put the emphasis on helping around the house and not just cookie. You must cook, you must cook, you must cook. Because I think that sent the wrong message when it's all about cook, you must cook, you must cook, especially in this your generation. And we have a situation right now where more and more men are getting fed up of marriage now. I still had conversation with my own paddy. I don't know. Maybe I'll go frustrated and may come. Maybe and I can't do one-on-one here. He's my best paddy here in Austin. He's still single. He's still dealing with some issue with women. In fact, I have to like tell him at the point that, bro, come. Because you are a nice guy, a very good guy, I think that's part of the reason why you and these ladies you are having some bad bills, because these ladies that we have now, their mentality have changed. You can't measure them with the standard of what you see your mom, your sister, everybody doing. You're gonna have to accept them the way they are first, and then you will now try to love them so much that they will have to come down by fire by force. So this matter of cooking or no cooking, please, let's make it all about I need a man who's going to help me around the house. Not a man, you have to cook or you have to cook. Auntie Yinka, that's my take. So now let's
Uncle
throw
Ben,
it
please, can I
open.
say something to that?
Um,
I need to go.
okay.
Let me just quickly say something about Ashlyn's take, right? Uncle Ben, I think what I realize is that um sometimes it's not even about cooking or helping around. I get what you're saying, but I think most of us mean domestic chores. We don't mean cooking. That's just what we've used as a general term. So cooking is a domestic chore. You can't cook, cannot clean up after yourself. Because that's another issue sometimes with men cooking is that you cook now, it will be as if there was an earthquake in the kitchen. Don't cook. Don't bother if that's what is going to happen in the kitchen. Don't worry, you know? So
I think it's kind of like under domestic chores. However, Uncle Ben, what I realized about a lot of men, mind you, I'm not talking about older men where things were different, is that for myself, certain things that a man does, even before I come into his life, says a lot about the man and how he looks after himself. The same way for me as a woman, I feel the need to make sure that my hair is always done, my nails is always done, because it shows to some extent, for instance, that I look after myself. So a man that's coming into my world can see that this is a girl that looks after herself. So let's say I have a boy that I'm talking to and I go to his house. I need to see that his house is clean. That is a sign of a man that even looks after himself and values certain things by himself without me in the picture to begin with, right? That's what people don't understand about cooking. Cooking is a skill. Now, do I expect you to be Shelf Hilda? No. Personally, I know how to cook a lot, and it's not. I like to cook as well, so it's not something that I want anybody to do with me or for me, really. But the fact that it's not even just about me, it's about the fact that we could have kids. Can you not make noodles? Can you not make quick? Let's even say your stew is not the sweetest, but the effort. The last guy I dated could not cook from his mother's house. He came to me and said, I want to learn how to cook. And I used to teach him how to cook. So that's what I'm saying when I say it depends. I want a man like that, okay, for some reason, your mother did not realize that as a man, you should cook. But he was willing to learn how to cook. And before we broke up, he learned a lot of things from me where cooking is concerned. So that's why I'm saying it depends. It's not just a man that's coming to say, oh, I can't cook, I can't do this. You need to be willing to say, oh, babe, how do you even do the jollof rice? Let me even put my eye. Let me even learn. So that's what I'm saying. That is Ashlyn's preference. And that preference could be from so many things. I'm telling you that there's little things that people do that say so much about them and the kind of person that they could be. And I say this all the time on this show where Uncle Ben, you say, oh, Abby, that one is not necessary. To you, it might not be necessary, but when you combine a lot of things, there's little things that people do that make them, that you just know that they're a good person. And then the rest is grand gestures. It doesn't matter. These are the little signs to tell that somebody knows what
Okay.
they're doing in life. So that's what I want to say.
Okay, but I'm just saying, no, if you find a great guy, he can't cook, don't make it by fire by force. But thank you, your point is noted. Auntie Yinka, you want to address this issue for us real quick before Dupe and Okudayo?
Yeah, I wanted to mention real quick about the cooking issue. See, the issue is not even about the man not knowing how to cook. It's for you to say you will not cook, you cannot cook. See, there are differences it depends on what you're also looking for, right? Okay, when Abby was talking about, it's not common. Men like Uncle Dayo and you and some other men on this show are not common. It's actually not true. The reason why I say so is because my father-in-law is 82 years old. He's exactly like my husband is a replica of his father. They're just not the same age. And this is an 82-year-old man. He has friends that also are like him. So you can hear from the age, right? My dad was also one where he's a girl dad. He was always there. Was it about our report card? Was it about our school? He may not be at our graduation, but everything about us knew, right? So like Auntie B, one thing that I took from Auntie B's page when I watch her show, like a few years back, she'd always say something. Don't worry about what all the other men do. Don't worry about what the majority you see is. Just all you need is just that one, your own man, just that one. And I say that because Pastor Shola's page, for example, is a typical example. I actually follow and unfollow from time to time. And the reason is because there's so many stories of bad marriages out there. And I don't want to continue to consume that because I don't have that experience. The reason why I'm just picking into it is because I just want to see, because of what I'm doing or because of what people are going through. I just want to see. But when I consume it to a certain extent, I unfollow because I don't want to continue to see stuff like that on my timeline because I don't have that. And there are people before me that didn't have that. So just because, remember that the empty barrels always make the loudest noise. You will always hear the bad news more out there because a lot of people that are having these amazing marriages are not out here on the streets. Most of them are living their life day to day. You don't see them out here. So just because you don't see them does not mean that there's a majority of these bad guys or bad women out there. It is not true. I am one now. My boys, I have 3 of them. They're going to be somebody's husband one day. And I'm raising them, and I tell my boys, you know what? I want your wife, whenever you guys are together, whenever she wants to praise you, part of the praises will be like, I bless the day that your mother gave birth to you. That is what I want to hear my future daughter-in-law say. And what do? I continue from where their dad stopped because they see what their dad's doing. I build up on that. They're in college now. I send them YouTube links of they follow one of these simple YouTube videos where they actually learn to cook. When they're home, I can't remember the last time I even made breakfast, even in my own home. So there are men that do this. And it wasn't, and part of it was when we were dating. What was I looking for in a man? My husband at the time, when we were dating, he had a little girl. And I saw how he doted on that girl. I saw how he took care of his mom. I saw how he took care of everybody around him. I knew that the qualities that is in him, if you can take care of a little girl like that, and you don't even know how to make hair, but she was always well dressed. She always had nice shoes on. She was always clean. And this was a baby. And he was raising, whenever he was with her by himself, you could never tell that there was no woman in sight. I knew that if this man is my husband and I give birth to his children, there's no way that I will not enjoy my life, because he's already showing the signs and he doesn't even have any help. So what are you really looking for when you're dating? When you go and visit your man, are you going out all the time? Do you go to his place? Do you see what his place looks like? I want to be a little bit more extra vulnerable here. The first time I went to my husband's house when we were dating, when I entered into his bedroom, his sheets didn't match. He had a blanket that was a different type. The bed sheet was a different type. The pillowcase was a different type. And this was in the day where they were already setting beds in a bag. I said, well, it didn't match, but at least the place was really clean. His bathroom was really clean. But then the first time he came to my place, when he entered into my bedroom, everything matched. My bed sheet, my pillowcase, everything. That's how I made my bed. But I looked at him. I didn't say, there's bed in the bag. Why didn't you do a bed in the bag? But the place was clean. Okay, that's good. Now we're married. And now we have the full place. Number one, it's clean, which means that if I have a clean place, he can also maintain a clean place. All we have to do is I just need to make sure that the sheets match, because that's what I like. So what are you really looking at when you're dating? What are you talking about when you go on dates? Are you just going to watch a movie and chill? Or are you actually having conversations and looking at how he acts around things when you go out to people, when you go out to parties? Does he leave you sitting down in your chair and gone for like hours with his guys and then come back and checks up on you? Is that how he does? Or does he sit with you and you guys have a nice time? I think that in this day and age, a lot of people, I don't know what they do in the dating scene. Maybe I really don't know, because that's where you actually see the signs. And trust me, if he's pretending or she's pretending and you get into the marriage and it's filled of pretense, you are not a tree. If it is a deal breaker for you, pack your bags and walk. If it's not going to work for you, that's just it. If you know that it is a deal breaker for you, you cannot survive on it. You've gone to work all day, you came back. If the man loves you, there's no way he's going to expect you to be running around the kitchen, making fresh soup, cleaning the baby. What? And he's been there, and you say the man loves you, there's no way he can claim he loves you. So these are the things that you look for. And if the man is not willing to there's a difference in not knowing how to cook and not willing to cook. If he doesn't know how to cook, it should not be a deal breaker. But if he's willing to cook, maybe even if he cannot cook jollof rice, if he can cook noodles, Indomie noodles, hey, it's something. But he's not saying, I cannot cook, I don't want to cook, and he's expecting you to bring fresh soup, and he's expecting you to clean the babies and still bring all the money and do all of that. You are not a glorified slave. You are a wife, and you need to be loved. Likewise, the husband. So at the end of the day, what are we really doing in this marriage thing? Are we loving each other in this marriage thing? Or is it that you're just coming in and doing whatever you want because you want a title of being a wife? That is what a lot of us are doing. We just want the title and we want the wedding. We go into the marriage and we don't really know what we're doing because we're never prepared for it in the first place. Thank you.
Sister Yinka, you are dropping in boom, boom, boom. Wahala. However, this lady here, I just saw the video in our backstage and I think it's kind of interesting. I want us to hear it, and then Uncle Dayo, Dupsin, Honey Babe, we can just begin to round it up. This lady says something. Make una help me hear what she did talk.
Seen the signs. You should have seen the signs. My sister, my brother, some people are married to actors. Yes. And you can take it to the bank. Do you know that some people will study you like a book? study you like they are going to write exams on you. They will study you, they will write that exam and they will pass. Believe me, I know there are people that have seen the signs and still carry on for whatever reasons. But believe me, there are people that got the shock of their life. It could be on their wedding night, it could be during pregnancy, it could be after the first child is born. They will see the shock of their life. Honest, genuine shock. 360 turnaround in character. So before you tell that lady or that man, you should have seen the signs. Think again. Some people married actors, great actors. You should have.
Okay. I kind of agreed with her to some extent, but I still can't believe that women can't see the sign. It may not be apparent. The man may deliberately want to hide it, but that's where I say you should trigger him, test him. So, Sister Dupe, your take on this one, and Uncle Dayo, your take as we begin to round up. Do you agree that they can do 360?
Okay, Uncle Beno. As the lady has said, I believe that if you get married to an actor, either a man or a woman that has been acting all along, I think it will have been the worst mistake you could have made in a marriage. Because most of these people that were reading on Uncle Shola's show or that were watching on his show, they are mostly like the victim of these actors. Because by the time you read the story, the first question that I normally ask is that, what was the beginning like? And I was reading what Marot was saying on the chat. She was really crying that, this type of people that we all are talking about, me, Sister Yinka, and you, Uncle Ben, this type of boys and men that we say are out there, that they were nowhere to be found. But my pushback is this: if you know what you are looking for, you will not stop until you get it. I can agree that they are not that common, so to say, but don't settle for anything less than what you are looking for. And if you are looking for it, prayerfully, it will come your way. One thing about all this is that I can see that since the advent of social media, a lot of things have been taught, and a lot of things has been, imbibed by both boys and girls, that has changed the normal norm of family values. It is in this age that we have boys that grow up without respect for women. It is in this age we have girls that grow up without any respect, even for their elder brother, talk less of their father. Everybody is vibing to the social media rants and all. And that's why we're having issues. That's why we are not having boys that are growing up not knowing what a real man really looks like. Because everything they are learning, instead of learning from their parents at home, they are learning from social media. And unfortunately also, because of the economic situation in the home, many parents don't even have time to teach their children or to like imbibe in them the culture of good upbringing. So all these things matters. So I can understand where Marot is coming from. Most of the boys out there now between the ages of 23 to 35, they most of them, not all, they may not be able to replicate the way their fathers or their mothers behave. And that's what the challenge is. And because that is the marriageable age for these boys. And if the girls around that age bracket also are looking for quality men, they may have to dig deeper. But that's not to say that they are not there. They are there. And I must also say this also, that sometimes the expectation of the girls or of the guys may be too high for them to be able to see what they really need. And that's and there's something about God. God will not give you what you want. God will never give you what you want. He will only give you what you need. If you're a child of God, God will not give you what you want, but He will only give you what you need. If you ask an average lady out there, what they want is likely similar because they all want almost the same thing. And what you want as a lady is not generally available. Now, about 10,000 of you wanting the same kind of thing, which is not available more than 1,000. So how can 10,000 of you share something that's not more than 1,000 in the circulation? It's not possible. But what you need is personified. I mean, it's personified to you and to your own needs alone, not what you want. Most ladies have a general idea of what they want, but what they actually need is completely different. That's number one. Now, based on this lady, actors are out there. A man may study you, a woman may study you. Know that okay, I want to get this guy. See, I've seen girls that pretend to be born again because they know that this guy is a pastor or this guy loves God, he likes going to church, he likes doing this and that. They will join that church. And the next thing they become holy sister. And before you know it, they start getting closer to this brother. They will act all the way up to get married to this brother. And by the time they are in their home, bad boys begins. Same thing with a man also. If you see, it's not only in this, it has been happening. It's an old trick of the devil. An actor will study you, pretend to be exactly what you want. In fact, you'll be giving thanks to God that, Father, God has given me my man, or God has given me exactly what I want. Not knowing that it's just acting. Only for you to enter the marriage and then he reveal himself. We have seen a lot of stories like that. But I must tell you this. If you are in a relationship or before you get into a relationship, talk with your man. Talk with your man. Communication is very, very vital. Express those things that you want or those things that you expect in a marriage. Let him to express those things that he wants or he expects in a marriage to you, so that both of you will be on the same page at least before you say I do. I may be a little bit vulnerable here because I remember very well when I was still courting my wife, one of the things that she kind of complained about was that when we newly started, she never saw me angry. She was telling me this afterwards. She was like, she will always deliberately do something to make me, throw up and react. But I will just keep quiet. I will not do anything. But when she kept doing it, I just kept quiet. But afterwards, I will now come around and tell her, that, oh, babe, what you did the last time, this and this and this and this, I don't like it. Because I personally have learned from a very, very young age. My mother taught me this I must not forget. She taught me this very, very well. She said, the sign of maturity in you is the ability to hold back, even when you are provoked. So I learned to hold back my anger. I don't talk when I'm angry. As a child, I'm a stammerer. And a stammerer, our anger is not always good. So anytime I'm angry, anytime somebody try to provoke me and I'm angry, I will not talk. No matter what you do, I will just bottle it in. When I'm calm, when I'm sober, when I'm ready to talk, I will table my course and I will tell you exactly what you did wrong in a much, much better way. Some men are like me, some are not. Some, the moment you give it to them, they give back to you. Bam. But in relationship, you need to try out all these things. Check yourself out. Provoke one another, possibly to see the reaction. Try it and see. Okay, because don't let any man lie to you. You and your partner will fight in marriage. You have misunderstanding. It's normal. But if you don't have it out there during courtship and you settle it by yourself, please don't marry yet. Until you have genuine quarrel within yourself and you are able to settle it. Because all these things are there, all the telltale signs are there. But if you don't watch out for them, you will not see it. You will not see them.
Mhm.
That is why a normal actor that is just acting out for you will be able to deceive you. So please, let us study and let us watch out for the signs. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you. And thank you for being part of today's show. Have a very good night, sir. All right, Dupsin, your take as we dey leave.
My God.
Is it true? Is it true? You cannot see the red flag. You can't see the sign. You won't even notice anything. And if the man is actually very, very perfect at pretending, how can a woman trigger that person in order to see the other side of them? Like even this cookie thing that we're talking about now. You'll be dating him for a while, you visited him multiple times, you are the one who are cooking. Especially you Nigerian ladies, you and African ladies. Una like to play that role where we una reach out like this. Una don't carry one of our shirt to wear. Don't they fry for kitchen? So how can ladies go around this thing in order to actually see the hidden characters in a man?
This question is to me it's a very complicated one.
It's not complicated now.
No, wait.
Now.
I'm saying I'm about to be a bit vulnerable because
Okay.
it's a complicated one. When I saw this video, first things first, when I was listening to Sister Yinka and she was talking about what are people doing, what are the conversations, what conversations are people having while dating? Like, I understood where she was coming from. But see, this thing where, and I'm speaking specifically for women, this thing where women are surprised by the person that they ended up with, this thing used to catch a lot of church girls. It catches a lot of church girls. Even, let me take it a little bit further, religious girls, which is why somebody like PK, the statement that he made, it was very dangerous. As a former church girl, because I was a church girl, I left the church over, I think it's going over close to like 6 years now. There's a certain way in which they teach you how to be a judge of character as a woman. And they make it so easy, like, oh, just go with a guy that fears God, basically putting a lot of blanket statements. Go with somebody that fears God. Go with somebody that is, I don't know, typically it's always centered around fearing God. So as a church girl, and I'm speaking from former younger Dupsy, it's very, when you are going with that at the back of your mind, you just see a guy that is Bible thumper, can preach the word of God, is pastor's body, pastor's PA, is in the protocol ministry. Because of your naivety, you will look at that person and think, oh, after all, he loves God, he serves God, he kini con God, kini. And you would believe everything that is happening. Even when you see certain red flags, you won't see them as red flags. You might see it as, at the end of the day, his righteousness is like a filthy rag. Nobody is perfect. You don't know how to pick up, like, oh, this is not good. So there are women, and I'm saying this because I have been groomed, I was groomed a certain way. So dating now becomes very challenging. So how do you know if this person is not it? How do you know this person is not that? And that is something that a lot of women, I can't speak for men because I know men to also deal with this. But as a woman, I can speak for that. Now, to anyone listening to me that understands my point of view, this is what I do now when it comes to vetting, discerning. I make myself vulnerable in terms of when we're having discussions, I say what I say what I believe, and I see how the person reacts to what I say. Vice versa on the guy. I listen to what he has to say. I like to understand his context. Okay, you say this because of this, and I observe. And low-key, by doing this, it has saved me, especially after I left the church and started dating and yada yada yada. It has saved me because one thing of the things I found out is the more you have conversations with people, to be honest, I know Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo and Sister Yinkos, you've suggested I know, Sister Yinkos, I know you're not judging anybody. No, I know you're not judging. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. One of the things, oh God, hope I haven't lost my train of thought. Okay, I remember now. Uncle Ben, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Kini, and Sister Sister Yuko, you say something about testing people and testing to see if they'll get angry. And I would love, I don't think there's enough time to do that, but maybe in another topic, I would love that if we can expatiate on that, because I personally, though not married, I am of the opinion that testing thing, what if you go too far? That is my own opinion. What if you test somebody and test somebody and test somebody, and then you bring out a reaction from them but basically you were trying to instigate something so that you can test them. I think this is another conversation, but I hear that kind of rhetoric, especially for married people. You have to test them. So I think this is another conversation for another day. But for me, I've learned over time to be vulnerable, to speak and say, this is how I feel about this thing that you did to me. Not like say, oh, it did not affect me. Somebody pissed you off. And the guy comes to you, babe, are you okay? And you say, oh, no, I'm fine. No. I'll tell you, no, I'm not okay. We don't have to get at it, because I'm also one of those people that I don't argue when I'm angry, because, oh boy, I always go to one place, sit down. Yeah, I don't do that. No, I will sit down. I remember the last relationship I was in, he did something that pissed me off, and he deliberately, I knew he did that. And so I said, you know what? I'm angry right now. I can't talk right now. And it was like, what? Like, no, let's talk. I was like, no, I was like, no, I can't talk right now. Let's talk tomorrow. And so when we started the conversation, I brought out paper of the things I wanted to say. He was like, you went to write down your thoughts? I was like, yeah, because I have to go down and say, okay, this was the thing that made me angry. That's how I process my anger, because anger is, we all go through different things. And I'm just not, basically what I'm saying is that I'm not one to get back and forth with a guy, and it's too hard for me. So, and I try to temper that down, just being vulnerable to talk about that. So, but in conversations with people, I even with especially when dating, it's so important that you're talking about your situation, your fears, your love, your happiness, being vulnerable, and seeing how people respond to you. So that's my take.
In fact, you have opened a can of worm, my sister, because now I have to get the real farm to agree so that we can do a show on how to actually get into identify those qualities you want in a man. And if you are dealing with a man who is very good at pretending, what are the things you can do in order to get a reaction from him so you can gauge what to expect? I think think that's what you were saying, my sister, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. So we're gonna definitely, I will send message in the roof farm. We will see how we go about that, because these are really, really crucial matters. Even right now, I'm seeing a lot of boys, a lot of men. When I say men, these are like those in their 35 to 40, so they are still struggling. Either they don't understand their woman or their woman don't understand them, just because they really don't know what they are looking for. So we can dive into that conversation. As for me, I've always said this: it starts with you. What is your imaginary husband characters, values, belief system, his reactions, how he treats you, how he treats people? What do you expect from your imaginary husband? Now, when you pen down all those things you wanted, you're still gonna work on yourself and say, okay, this life no balance. There is no perfect person anywhere. Among these qualities that I'm looking at, which one can I let go if I don't find it in my man? And which one can I actually brought into the relationship that I expect my man to adjust to? The same goes to men too. You know, I said something here several times that as for me, I already imagined the kind of marriage that I want even before I met the woman that eventually became my wife. You know, I already envisage the character that I desire the most in a woman. Basically, woman that talks a lot. Yo, pra, 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 pra. It's not nothing bad in that too, but it's not just my thing. You know why? Because I know myself. Say, back then I used to have hot temper, and if there are issue, me I like to iron it out. I want you to explain to me, make I explain my own side, so we get ourselves. So we're gonna do a show on that. Maybe Uncle Dayo and I, we can add it to the high valued man series, or if Real Farm suggested that let's have a balance, maybe there are some sisters that can come and be co-hosts in order to make it balance. We'll
I
do
was
it. So
gonna say that too.
yeah, thank you, my sister Dupe, for at least bringing that. They say that's why it's good to hear other people's opinion. Great. All right, thank you,
Yes,
honey babe,
so
my sister. All these dating bars, both and everything, honey babe, can you round it up for us too?
I really like what Sister Dupe said, because I think what she said is she hit the nail on the head. One of my best relationships I had was when I was 19, and I met my then boyfriend when I was just finished my A levels and I was entering university. There was no standing on, there was no acting, because we were teenagers, late teenagers. We were our authentic self. He saw the bad bits of me. He saw my flaws. He saw my, my passion, the way I talk, blah, 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 blah. But he saw it was my authentic self. Now, we didn't end up together simply because we grew from 19 until 27 is, we were together for quite a long time, and you do grow apart, especially in those formative years from being a late teenager until late 20s. So it is what it is. We didn't end up together. And then backtrack until relationships with people in the church, completely different colored of fish. You stand on business, you pretend, you want to put forward your best foot forward, you want to present yourself in a certain way, all the things that Sister Dupe said, Dupsy said. And so definitely I do agree with that. Sorry, I can hear something. Is it my phone or is it me? Sorry. Hello.
Yeah, honey babe.
Sorry, I can hear something, so I'm thinking there's an echo. So
Yeah,
fast
I'm
track. And
actually
so I
at work.
definitely,
Somebody was
So
playing the
so I
Nagini.
definitely agree with what Sister Dupsy is saying. And I think for me, I will say this in terms of what this lady that you mentioned. I'm going to try and give people grace, but I think that it can be for a lot of people. But at the same time, if people really look into their hearts, there's red flags, there's signs. I'm going to be quiet. I mean, I've said this. There were things that I saw in the relationship with my ex-husband that I chose to ignore. Now, no, that's not the case in every relationship, but I'm closing my eyes and I'm thinking back, and there were red flags. Discussions we have, him raising his voice, he's acting very erratic, and I just let it go. So I think in some situations, I personally believe there's red flags. You see what you see, you just choose to ignore. In the other side of it, people can be good actors, but can you be a good actor for a long, long time? And this is where courting and dating comes into play. I'm not saying you should test anybody. I've been safe from a lot of relationships that I could have been in since I got divorced. I very much agree with what Sister Dupsy says. I talk a lot. I say this is how I am, and I say it deliberately for the reaction I'm gonna get. So these people know that this is honey, babe. I can't handle her. Jog on. Keep walking. Jog on. There's a reason why I've definitely done the things that Sister Dupsy says, where when we have conversations, I like, this is who I am. This is what I've been through, this. What are you looking for? I'm looking for this. I make it very, very clear from the beginning. And it has saved me from being in relationships that I shouldn't have been in. There was a gentleman that wanted to date me 6 months ago. I think I even mentioned it in regards to, I think CC heard something like that. I found that later on there was craziness, and I'm glad that I didn't end up entertaining him, because I ran. I told one problem. One divorce is in. Yeah, one divorce is enough. And I say this all the time. When you've been divorced, it is your responsibility and maturity to not put yourself in the same position again. I don't want to be divorced 2-3 times. If I'm going to get back into a relationship again, I need to know I am sure and not made the mistakes I did in terms of the choice of the partner that I had last time. So that's just me. But what I will say is definitely, in terms of this whole relationship thing, I say this all the time: one team, one dream. When marriage is supposed to be a team. I understand that I'm not too bothered about who does what. But I will say this: us as parents and mothers, I have 2 boys. As you know, one of them lives with his dad. The other one lives with me, which is the 13-year-old that is driving me nuts at the moment. But what I will say is that I'm teaching him to do chores. You clean the house, you take the bin out, you clean up, you wash up, you are learning to cook noodles, you are learning to cook. That's a 13-year-old. So if we're all doing that, because regardless of what child you have, boy or girl, we need to be teaching them life lessons, because when they go to college and when they go university, they're going to have to be able to cook and clean and wash. Regardless of whether you're a boy or a girl. I went to university, my sister went to university, my brother went to university, and he had to learn to cook. Maybe he burnt the food, maybe he burnt egg, maybe he burnt milk, but he had to learn how to cook and sustain himself, because my mum was not going to travel all the way from London to Derby where he was. So I think it's a responsibility for all parents, regardless of what child you have, to teach your children core life skills, which is to be able to clean up after yourself. And the men, yes, I hear what you're saying, that the wife is your helpmate. But before you marry Inko, you're going to be living on your own. Are you going to be living in a pigsty? Are you not going to be able to make your bed, clean up, and at least make food for yourself before you now decide that you want to get married? So I think it's very, very, very important to have life skills. Yes, you may not be a chef in regards to your potential wife, but at least be able to boil egg, at least be able to warm up rice, at least be able to make stew. Because like I said to you when I first spoke about it, when I was pregnant, I was anemic and I was literally throwing up nonstop. It was my then partner, as in my elder son's dad, that did most of the cooking, and he's a very good cook. So if I was in a relationship with him, we both would have starved, because I couldn't even stand the smell of onions. So it's very, very important to have life skills. And it doesn't mean that you have to be cooking, but be able to help each other as a team. Marriage, I say this all the time, is supposed to be teamwork. You're supposed to be one team. There's supposed to be a goal. Like in football, you got the goal, the opposing team's goal. You're kicking the football to that goal. It's, that's the goal. Marriage, the goal is to be a team and to have a successful marriage. So that's what it's all about for me. That's what I wanted to say, Uncle B. I don't really have anything else. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, honey babe. Thank you for being part of today's show. You bring it 100 as usual. And thanks everyone that shared their own personal experiences. Thank you for being vulnerable. We don't take this for granted. We're gonna talk. We'll continue to dissect all this issue in upcoming shows. Uncle Dayo, as we round up, I'm just gonna say this. Sister Dupe, thank you very much. Thanks for coming back again and talking to us with your sweet voice, even though you won't do that. Thank you, my sister. So, Uncle Dio, I'm going to end this by saying this, and you can help me chime in as we leave. When it comes to knowing man, knowing what you want, try to see if a man is the best fit for you. And even if you want to look at women, if you want to see if this woman is a bad fit for you, what I do recommend is, first off, the number one thing that women and men usually fail at, and that is friendship. Many people go into marriage without, first of all, during the dating phase, try to figure out if this man or woman is actually their friend. What they see mostly is who love them, not who is their friend. I don't know if you all know the difference between what I'm saying right now. So,
Uncle Ben, I do.
You do? Oh, that sounds great.
Yes,
So,
sir.
real fam, that is an assignment to deliberate upon before we come back and do this show where Dupe don't bring now. Okay, my sister Dupsy, you don't give us assignments, so we're gonna work on it. I'm just telling you guys that mostly a lot of people don't know during dating phase if they are dating a friend or they are just dating somebody who they think loves them and they love the person. And this is where relationship get a lot of bass goes. You see, we can talk this thing till tomorrow. Help your wife. Oh, help your husband. Support your husband financially, like PK is trying to insinuate. You got to support your husband. You got to help your wife, help around the house. Before you get to that space where you willingly help your wife, or your wife willingly support you with money, both of you must first of all be best friends. So I think they don't emphasize that enough during pre-wedding counseling. When both of you are friends, that is when you get to do the things that you will not do ordinarily, and it won't bother you.
Absolutely. God bless you, sir.
Okay, so when I see people say, oh, my thing is, first of all, look for the signs that tell you that this person is not just my love, it's my friend.
Friend.
Pay attention. If you are single, you
Hallelujah.
listen to me. If you are single, you listening to me, and you get to see this show later, begin to observe this thing in whoever you are with right now. Whenever they are around you, are they truly, truly free? Like, you see them do things they wouldn't do ordinarily. Are they, I don't know which grammar where I fit to qualify what I'm describing now. You know how you are with your friend, and your friend fit chop, make the food stay in clothes, make it just laugh. Or you are with a friend, una serve food. Is the main take spoon, eat them. He carry hand, shook, put them for mouth.
Yeah, being silly around you, not funny,
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm
Or you are with
embarrassed.
somebody, he mistakenly fat. I'm being candid right now. If you are around your person and you see that every time you are around this, your love, it doesn't matter how long you were together, you are always watching yourself, you are being careful, you want to super punish. You are not with your friend. They love you, you love them, but you are not yourself. You are not expressing yourself naturally. You feel me?
Yes,
Those
sir.
are some of the signs you look out for. If you know someone guy is spoiling you, this guy is spoiling me. He bought me my phone. Oh, he took me out on a date. Before I asked something, he already did it. But you notice that this dude is also too perfect. He's very, very perfect. You can never catch him wanting. You are not with your friend.
That's a red
So
flag.
I'm gonna say this. It's sweet, it's okay to fall in love and all of that, but if you are not best of friends, if you don't check to actually see that this person is my friend, please think twice before you say I do. Your
Yeah,
friend,
Uncle Ben.
yes, Simbi?
Yeah, I was going to say, your friend is not going to say yes to your every demand.
Of
I think
course
that's
now.
another sign.
Of course now.
Because my gender, no offense, sometimes they like the yes, yes man. No, it's not. It doesn't work like that. If he has to say yes to you all the time, Omo until you go suffer for that marriage. That's
So,
just the truth.
and I'm saying that because of what Dupsy, Sister Yinka, Honey Babe, everybody has expressed. When you are dating a guy, and every time you want to go out, he will always make sure everything is perfect. You go to his house, everything is perfect. Never made a mistake. You are with a woman, the woman, everything is perfect all the time. You can hardly catch her. Do you know that there are some people who are dating, they've been dating for 6 months, 8 months, but they never, one of them is always avoiding to pass the night with the other one. That could be a sign that this person is snoring. That could be a sign of so many things. I get it. You know, somebody dropped something earlier that church girls, they usually don't have dating skills. I think it's Sister Marriott. You know, that's why a lot of church marriages, they get problem at times, because the things you get to know when you are really dating, you don't get to know it as a church girl. You are always funny. Oh, no, 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 we can. So there are just so many things you should watch out. But number one, just for you ladies to go and work on it before we come back and have this conversation is, if you cannot test, because I also saw Sister Chinye drop a comment, I highlighted it earlier. I think Sister Chinye said, okay, I found it. Sister Chinye said, I agree with MOP that it's not good to test people. Rather, allow things to happen organically, because as complicated humans, we must do something and there must be disagreement. Fine. But somebody who is an expert, somebody who is really pretending, who just wants you to say yes or anything, they will continue to pretend. Even that, oh, I'm gonna see this person sleep, he will make mistake. It won't happen. It not go happen. Church brothers, they are super good at this one. That's why you see a lot of church sisters, they are crying, because church brothers are good at pretending. Now then go pray pass, now then go garbage, then they there Sunday, Monday, any crusade, they are there. You won't see the other side of them, lie. Some of them will not go say, no, Bible don't want us to do this. Let's wait till wedding night. Blah, 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 blah. You go marry them, finish before you go come say, this brother Shaggy of a usher is a fire for fire guy. He don't almost sleep with almost all the sister in the church finish. So those are just what I'm saying. But one of the things you can test as quickly as possible is if this person is truly my friend. Now, when a lover is actually your friend, that person will remove all form of pretext around you. They come their house, they eat agbado, you will meet them with that agbado. You tell them, say, babe, what are we doing this weekend? I think we haven't go out in a while. If they not get money this weekend to carry you, they'll tell you, whoa, nothing we go do this weekend. Maybe we just go walk around Nigari Kusowojo. It might sound crazy, but that's a man who is being natural. Rather than somebody who really don't have money to take you out for the weekend. But when you ask, instead of saying, well, no money, Joe, he will just say, you know what, baby, I scheduled something for this weekend. We can actually do it next weekend. Well, don't they come? So once you are around somebody and you are seeing that this person is perfect, perfect to be with it, that marriage, between the first or second year, katakata go dey. Now only God go help and resolve them. And the same goes for everybody. So if you cannot check for anything at all, no matter how somebody is pretending, they cannot hide whether they are your friend or not. And I do believe you want to marry your best friend. And at my age today, with everything I got going on, with how long I've been with my woman, we are friends. That matters a lot. That's why she fit tap my forehead, no issue. I'm telling you right now. That's why I think carry her pot of soup when she preserve, make I dig and carry meat chop. By the time she come, para, why did you do it? We laugh over it. So please, let's have that in mind, and then we're gonna come back. Uncle Dayo, my Chucky, I see you, Baba. So I would share it at the backstage. All the sisters, brothers who can actually come and share with us how people can actually check to see if their partner are pretending or not. So thank you very much. Uncle Dayo, your final take, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. I really appreciate what you said. In fact, one of the foundational secrets of having a successful marriage is having your friend as your partner. I can say this with my full chest. One of the reasons why I'm having a wonderful marriage is because my wife is my best friend, and we have been so from our courting days up till now. She's still my best friend. There are some things that even our children, when they see us doing it, they be laughing that you people don't you people get tired because we're still the best of friends. That is
Mhm.
the foundational key to any successful marriage. Your partner must be your best friend. And also, if you are in courtship, now this is where I normally feel bad for some ladies. They have some of them that do keep male friends. Some of them even have male as their best friends. They are free with that person. They can say anything. They are themselves around that person. You can come to their house. You can do anything. They are naturally behaving normally around him. They don't have any pretense. They don't have anything to hide. But the moment they have a man that they want to marry, you will see a different approach, a different attitude, a different, a different character. What they can use to judge is if you as a lady that you are free with, that you are always around, that you can tell anything. If you have any bad news or good news, you'll be the first person to call. He can advise you, he can play with you, he can joke with you, and you're natural around him. If you cannot repeat that same thing with your so-called partner or fiancé, that is a red sign. One of the basic foundation for you to have a standard marriage and a good marriage is to make your partner your best friend, or both of you should become friends, very, very, very good friends. Because if you are not friends, a lot of things will be hidden. Unfortunately, it's so sad. That's why many ladies they are looking for certain qualities in a man, but they don't look into that aspect of friendship. And I like the way Uncle Bueno stressed it. You can get a perfect man that can be everything you want. But the question is this man your friend? Are you people friends? If you people are not friends, believe you me, it's a matter of time. I don't pray it should happen, but that marriage is going to hit a rock because it takes your best friend to really empathize with you. It takes your best friend to really understand you. It takes your best friend to really be yourself around. And your best friend knows you, knows your strength, knows your vulnerability. Imagine as a young lady, you have a male friend. When it comes to your house and you are cooking, they can easily come into the kitchen and say, okay, what are you cooking? Pick your plantain and eat it. And you can tell, oh yeah, you begin wash that plate now. If you want to eat in this food. If you wash it, you'll be laughing, you'll be joking over it. That's how relationships supposed to be. Please, ladies, let's wise up. Thank you.
Hmm. Thank you very much, Uncle Dayo. Thank you for spending time with us. All right, thank you, sir. Uncle Dayo, we go talk. God bless you for all the wisdom. Thank you very, very much. Simbi,
Uncle Ben,
ooh, my girl, how
I'm
far?
here.
My
I'm
Wahala
fine.
baby.
I will co-host though
You say
that
what?
special show. The special show I'll co-host.
What do you want to do with co-host? Why are you trying to co-host? You want to do Bass
And the
Bush?
one we are planning with Sister Dupsy now.
You want to do Bass Bush
No, I want
because
to
of say
learn. You
because of
see,
say
Uncle
you
Ben, you're
are a
judging
single
me.
lady or single lady, Abi? Yeah, you want to do all single lady or single lady?
No, I'm here to learn. I've learned a lot today. Oh.
Basically, like we said, friendship is really the key. And just finally, Pastor PK, please do not look at him somehow. You know, sometimes when your gig is to connect husband and wife, and the population of women at your church are growing, and these men are not forthcoming to come and marry them. Now, part of why I dey feel sorry for Uncle Shola sometime be that Uncle Shola Jordan. You know, when you are doing this matchmaking, I'll get you husband and all of that. You will be preaching, doing everything. And more women will be turning up, they will be showing up. But at the end of the day, husband no day. So what I saw many relationship experts doing, especially the one that are doing matchmaking, what I usually observe them doing is that they will now begin to preach to the ladies. You see, sister, sometimes you have to calm down. Sometimes you have to lower your standard. Sometimes you can manage with a man, you can build with a man. Then you hear something like, you can have a PhD. He can have just crusade. If you truly love him, you will pull him up. And then some other time they will preach messages that will attract men to the gathering. Hopefully that these women they go find husband. So I get it. But to be candid, I don't want to take anything away from Pastor Picky. I think with time, he's gonna come around and throw more light on what he said. Okay, and maybe in our Sunday school, Uncle Dayo and Uncle Patrick, especially Uncle Patrick and other sisters who have in-depth knowledge of the Bible, they can help us come and clarify all of these things. Because me, I be like a soldier. Now go now the here, no the here come. All I heard in the Bible regarding men and provision is you will till the land to feed your family. And God told women, in pain will you be having enjoyment. CCM Simbi, is that not what the Bible says?
Uncle Ben, no. In pain will you bring forth your children, your offspring.
Not be even in Kerewa. Is pain not involved in Kerewa? I hear it in the Bible. Say now inside pain, now
I
you
didn't
go to
say
enjoy.
any. I'm not aware. Oh. I don't know
He
that
said in
one.
the
No.
Bible. Where's Sister Mario saying all the people where's the Bible? Is it in the Bible that in pain will you be deriving pleasure?
Whoa,
No
Uncle Ben, so you are now a Bible scholar. Congratulations.
I heard
sir.
that one inside Bible. I had it in our Sunday school. So Simbi, no try me at all. No try me at all. I hear that one for
Are
Sunday school.
you?
So, and please, still in light of today's show, sisters, I don't know. I think Auntie B and my sisters here, they say it better. You people like to nurture. You will nurture a man so that the man no go take care of his responsibilities. The man go run, come out, leave you and children. The man go still come by you, still collect them. Well, anti-nurturer, take it easy. Oh. Sometimes when somebody shut the door at your face, you have no reason to open the door for them. Should I say that again, Simbi? When someone shut the door on your face, you don't have any reason to open the door for them to now walk in. So, if somebody opened the door and walk out of your life, you shouldn't be the one to open the door and allow them to come back inside. Just take that to the
Absolutely.
bank, my people. If a man look at you, you are doing your best, you are trying everything, and he abandon you with your baby, go follow another woman. When he can collect finish, he can carry in jugbere head, come back. And you now feel like the family and pastor, they'll now begin preach for you. You know, he's still the father of your baby. You know, even our Lord Jesus said you should forgive. My dear sister, this is where I preach the law of Moses. As soon as that man waka come on like this, carry his slipper, your slippers, shake the sand that is not coming back. So that is just it. Thank you, everybody. Simbi, you really tried today. Your network do you well. Lastly, please, my people, if you haven't bought this book, please go and grab your copy. Imported Wives by Brie Ekpo. This book is written by Auntie B. And this book is doing a lot of miracle now. Surprisingly, I ordered mine. When mine came, I opened it at night. So I did a short video that I posted. I shared it on this platform. Then when I was going to bed, I left it on the kitchen island, hoping that the next day I will begin the read. My wife woke up, and so my wife woke up and she was heading to work. The next thing, she grabbed the book. She never dropped the book since then. She didn't drop the book. Oh. Now she can't tell me the story. Now I say, Modaro. Now me buy book. Now madam they read book. So, and I'm having an impression that the book is really, really a good read. I've read a couple of pages and I'm like, I need to read this book when I get my Dom Pedro de relax, because Auntie B really did a great job. The storytelling was impeccable, honestly speaking. You're reading the book and it almost feels like you are watching a documentary. It is like a movie. So, Auntie B, if you get to hear this, you did a fantastic job. I opened the chapter 1. The first paragraph like this, the book won't trick me. I continue to read. I'm like, no. I need to balance to read this book. So please go grab your copy. And in case you don't know, Stachin said, I'm just cashing up. But no, date church guys outside of church to see their true colors. I agree with you. Ooh. So basically, I think Auntie B, we have to do some book launch. She will do some talk. We are going to host her and we'll begin to discuss this book. So if you don't buy your copy now, you maybe struggle to keep up with us once we start dissecting the book. So I'm going to share the link once again. Please go order your copy. The Kindle price is actually, if you have Kindle, this book is actually $9.99. And a lot of people like to read from their tablet these days. So it's $9.99. You can just enjoy it. So that when we come and we start discussing the book, you won't feel like a stranger. That is the link to the book. Please go and order your copy. All right. And again, do not forget Sister Natsu, please. Sister Natsu have this NGO that actually take care of women who have breast cancer issue, and she's doing fundraiser every year to support these women. Please, whatever you can chip in will go a long way. Minimum of $25 will really, really help a lot. For the $25 is around maybe 40,000 naira or 35. All those equipment they are using to do mammogram as well as every other test they have to conduct on these women, they are very, very expensive. And she have a team of volunteers that are working for her. She has to take care of their transportation, take care of so many things. So please become a helping hand. Let us support one of our own. I appreciate you, everybody. Please go and donate to Sister Natu Foundation. Now, some people asked me the other day if Sister Natu has PayPal. Please, for those who want to support Sister Natu via PayPal, kindly use this email address. Yes, use this email address. Sister Natu is our sister here and she's doing God's work. So the least we can do is to show up and show her support. Thank you very, very much, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next one. God bless you. In the meantime, do not drink too much Dom Pedro. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Bye. Cindy.
From Nigeria to Vegas, the lights are bright. Champagne popping under the neon night. I swear be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Night out to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain. Palm wine vibes in a champagne lane. Your love aroma drives me insane. Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Night out to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Weddings a vibe like you've never seen. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist.